And we're live in Poplar Bluff. So glad to have you alongside. I'm Frankie Castile as we get ready to bring you a Poplar Bluff Mules of football. We are on the air early. We've got senior night that's going to begin here in the next 9 or 10 minutes. And the senior night is going to take quite a long time. We're going to have a cross country. We've got the Show Me Marching Band. And, of course, the Mules football team to follow. So we are so excited to be here. We are live on the radio, 93.3 FM, 9:30 a.m., KWOC. We are live on Facebook as well as YouTube. So make sure, and if you're watching us on social media, make sure and hit that share button for us and let us know where you are watching from here tonight. And, of course, we will have our trivia coming up as well. A lot to go over, and we are so excited to be here tonight. It is our first time bringing you senior night on the home side of the football field. Joining us here in the broadcast booth, the second member of the broadcast team, Brian Rosner. And it's hard to believe, Brian, it is Week 9, the final regular season game of 2025.
The fall goes quick, doesn't it? It blew right by, and we're almost at basketball season, but not quite there yet. Still got a couple more games, hopefully.
Not quite yet. Hopefully a few more weeks. And I do want to say that we're going to be going over the scenarios coming up here. Just to briefly tell people at home what we're talking about. Tim, if you don't mind, can we go to the graphic that explains what we're talking about here when it comes to the district seating? And you put this together, Brian, for us. We're going to go over all of this, but if you're watching us on social media, basically it gives you the current standings right now. The Mules in the 6th spot. A lot has to go well for the Mules here tonight if the Mules want to play coming up next week. Now, I will say, I can never say this live on the air because Brian is usually wrong, but your graphic is wrong in one regard, Brian.
Yes,
I want to turn your attention to slide 4.
Did I spell something wrong?
No.
Oh.
We're not going to play on the 31st.
Oh.
I have been told we're going to play on Thursday the 30th, win or lose here tonight.
So
you're wrong and I'm right.
The current standings is even wrong because there were games last night, so the point totals have already changed since I created this slide presentation. But
okay, so where do we stand?
So we still stand in the same spot. We're just let's see who moved up a little bit. Miller dropped down to 25.03, so they lost a couple points because a couple of their games didn't go their way. So that's a good start for the Mules. But the points are always being adjusted, and we're not going to know for sure where the Mules are exactly at in that bracket until Sunday, probably around noon.
I was going to say it's around noon, but for those that are watching right now, the simple answer is Mules have to win tonight by 13. But I will ask you, with games already going on, does that change your outlook on the Mules winning by 13 and Fox losing by 13?
So we have to jump a couple teams. Fox, Miller, Career, Melville even has a chance to jump up ahead of the Mules. It all depends on if those guys win or not and how much they win by. So there's a lot going on. And then not just that, but what those opponents that everybody's played. So the Mules, like the biggest game that's kind of a toss-up for the Mules is West Plains. If West Plains wins, that gives the Mules a couple extra bonus points in their favor. If they lose, they don't get those points. And so it's broken down into four distinct portions of that point total, and the first is win or loss. You have to win, and the second one there is a scores, the margin of victory up plus or minus 13, so you can only win or lose by 13. So the best the Mules can do for themselves tonight is win and win by 13. That's the best they can do. And then the rest of it kind of falls where it's going to fall. They don't have any control over any of that stuff. The other thing is you're probably asking, looking at that, I'm like, how is Fox at 1-7 way higher?
I know the answer to that question.
Yeah, because you go ahead and explain it.
Well, I was going to say they play a lot of Class 6 schools and gives them the called bonus points.
Right, you get a bonus point for playing a class higher than you. And if you're a smaller school like a Class 3 and you play a Class 5, you get 2 extra bonus points, which is 20 points. But then you divide it by your games played. So we're talking about little bitty points here and there that add up. And so also the strength of schedule is your other big main part of that. And the Mules' strength of schedule is kind of what's kind of carried them there through this bumping them up over Melville, and hopefully tonight that strength of schedule will improve, and that they can win by 13, and that could, in theory, get them above
Miller.
All of those teams,
Yeah.
Miller, Fox, and Melville, and there's no way Mules could catch Webster Groves.
I was going to say, we can't catch a 3 seed, right?
No, the top 3 seeds are pretty locked in, and because Farmington beat Cape Central, there's no way Cape Central can leapfrog them, because if they did, they have the head-to-head win. And that's the other thing is there's some head-to-head matchups in there that kind of also take over the precedent of stacking them in the bracket. And since the Mules don't have a win over any of those teams they're chasing, it's all going to come down to points.
Going to come down to points. It's going to come down to that number 4 seed. Can the Mules get there? As Brian said, we're not going to know officially until about noon on Sunday, but I will tell you, I was told that win or lose here tonight, we are at a 99% chance that we're going to play on Thursday of next week instead of on Halloween. So that is something that has pretty much been decided by all the area schools, and I knew that a lot of schools were kind of debating on, should we play on Thursday, should we play on Friday, and it looks like, as of right now, that answer is we're going to play coming up on Thursday.
Yeah, it'll be great it'll be short week, but those teams that have the bye, even they don't care. They're getting a week off. Farmington would get the week off, but yeah, it all depends on who you're matched up with and who has to travel where. And really, we don't know that until Sunday. But it's nice that they've gone ahead and everybody's kind of agreed to that. That's good to go.
Yeah, it really is. And we're going to check our mic here. So I want to ask you something real quick, Brian, if you don't mind. I'm going to leave you with this question, let you explain. I'm going to go down and check our mic here on the senior night stuff as we get ready for senior night. We are roughly about 3 minutes away from that beginning.
They're lining up.
Hillsboro, let's talk about, they've got some guys that have been out the last couple of weeks. Are they going to be in? Tell me about their situation. Could guys be held out because of injuries? What are your thoughts on all that?
Well, we're looking at them warm up right now, and number 2 is taking their snaps. He's Aiden Fleming, their quarterback, who was their quarterback last week. Their starting quarterback this season, Braxton Chazelle, he did not play last week. I heard he has had an injury. They're kind of watching, maybe holding him out for district play. I do not see him out there warming up, so I'm guessing he's going to be out tonight as well. And so you're looking at, they lost a guy who's has 887 yards passing and 302 yards rushing. So he's done a great job for them this season. So taking snaps in the backfield is going to be kind of a question mark for them. Fleming did a good job last week in their game against Chaminade, but they lost obviously 42-7 to a team the Mules lost to 14-7. So you can take that which you want. The other one that's really going to kind of hurt is their defense. I'm not sure if their linebacker, number 34, Jackson Marks, is going to play. I think I saw him in street clothes. So if they have that missing, he's their leading tackler, and it's never good when second leading tackler. Their leading tacklers are safety. So you losing your leading linebacker tackler, that's something you got to deal with. But if you're holding out, for the districts, that's where it's going to start. So this game's kind of meaningless for both teams if you're locked into where you're at. So
we're going to find out coming up here. Didn't mean to cut you off here. I believe we're about ready to go. I see Brandon Spain. He has got his headset on. I had to go down to make sure that our mic is working. It is. All I'm waiting for right now is the thumbs up from Brandon Spain, and we were told at 6 p.m. We're at 5:59. You are watching live exclusive coverage of Mules football. We are live on the radio, 93.3 FM, 9:30 a.m. We are also live on Facebook and on YouTube. And as soon as Brandon looks over my direction to gives me the thumbs up, we will go to him directly. He's on the walkie as we speak, and I believe they're going to give him instructions as well. Now, this senior night, just so you know, if you're listening on the radio, it's going to go on for a little bit. On video, you'll be able to see what we're talking about. Cross country, show me marching band will be first, and then our football team to follow. So once again, we appreciate all of our great sponsors. Our pregame show being brought to you by our good friends at Wolf Creek Power Sports. They have done a phenomenal job, and they always do, giving back to the community. It is cloudy skies, going to be a cold night, Brian, for high school football. Coldest that we have seen so far this year. And yes, before anybody asks, I did turn the heat on in the press box. My bad.
Yeah, but you left the window open. What's the point of that?
Well, we got two windows open
That's right,
here.
right?
Tim's got his window open, and I've got mine. So that is the way it is. But our heat is on. It's working. It's in good shape. It's going to be a great night for high school football. No rain to speak of. That might happen on Saturday night into Sunday. By the way, on a quick note, we do want to say good luck coming up tomorrow to the Donettes of Donovan. Softball game is going to be in intact. They will take on Blair Oaks coming up in their quarterfinal matchup. That one should be a lot of fun. All right, so the music has stopped, and I don't know if Brandon is ready or not. Maybe he forgot to look my direction. Nope, he said, give me a minute. So Dave McCormack is down there, a good friend of mine. He gave me the finger and said, hold up a second. Not that finger, Brian. He just held up the number one finger and said, hang on just a second. So glad to have these guys, and we're so lucky to have a guy like Brandon Spain, Dave McCormack. They do so much for the school district, and we're just blessed to have them alongside. And Tim, I'm not sure what Tim is doing. He's on the floor doing something. That's just him in a nutshell, I guess. So coming up, we're going to have our senior night festivities. We are getting started just a little bit later, and here we go. Here is Brandon Spain. Hope you enjoy Senior Night 2025.
Good evening, Mules fans. Tonight we celebrate our Poplar Bluff Mules Senior Night for cross country, band, and football. A time to honor the dedication, hard work, and spirit of our senior student athletes and participants who have proudly represented Poplar Bluff High School. Let's begin by recognizing our cross country seniors. First, we honor Wren Cottrell. Wren is escorted tonight by her parents, Robin and Lee Cottrell. She has been a member of cross country and track for 4 years.
Everybody's saying stop, Brandon.
Mm-hmm. At least they heard you say stop.
I don't know why they're saying stop.
And now I guess we can go back to go. Go ahead.
Now we can go.
Wren has been a member of cross country and track for 4 years, vice president of FCA, president of Mule Barn, and vice president of the class of 2026. She's also active in FCCLA and the National Honor Society. Wren plans to attend the University of Arkansas, where she hopes to become a pediatrician. Her favorite memory: it's impossible to choose just one. The greatest gift cross country has given me is lifelong best friends. Without them, so many of my favorite moments wouldn't exist. Miss Wren Cottrell. Next, we honor Donna Meza Duran. Donna is escorted by her mom, Ashley Mae Duran. She has competed in track and cross country during her time at Poplar Bluff High School. Her future plans are to attend college at Three Rivers College. Her favorite moment is when all the track girls went to DeSoto and cheered me on during my 2-mile run. They even made a pyramid, and I felt so happy that day. Miss Donna Meza Duran. Next, we recognize Skyla Edelman. Skyla is escorted by her parents, Brittany and Preston Edelman. She has been involved in softball for 3 years, basketball for 4, soccer for 4, and FBLA for 2 years. Her future plans are to attend college for occupational therapy. Her favorite cross-country moment is when Paige lost her AirPods and went crazy until she found them. Guess where they were? In her medicine bag. Let's give it up for Miss Skyla Edelman. Now honoring Paige Epps. Paige is escorted tonight by her parents, Glenn and Bridget Epps. Paige is the president of FCA, vice president of DECA, a member of basketball and track, and has received academic letters 3 years in a row. Her future goal is to honor Christ through public service by majoring in psychology, becoming a school counselor, and eventually starting her own nonprofit to support student mental health. Her favorite memory, when I lost my shoes in my very first 5K and had to run 2 miles in just my socks. Let's give it up for Paige Epps. Next, we recognize Greenlee Fowler. Greenlee is escorted by her parents, Andrew and Jolene Fowler. She's in her 3rd year of beta and 2nd year in student council. Her plans are to attend college to earn a business degree and race cars on the side. Her favorite memory is the bus rides with my new friends, and they made my heart feel happy. Greenlee Fowler. Now honoring Justin Kozlowski. Justin is escorted tonight by his mom, Wendy Ladyman. He has participated in cross country all 4 years, JROTC for 4 years, Raider for 2, Math Club for 3, and Beta Club for 4 years. Justin plans to go to college to study psychology and become a counselor. His favorite memory, going on a free run with my friend Hare and getting lost. We ended up running about 10 miles for no reason. Justin Kozlowski. Now honoring Kate Scott. Kate is escorted by her parents, John and Kendra Scott. She is a class of 2026 president and a member of NHS, Mule Barn, FTA, FCA, and DECA. She's earned academic letters all 4 years and is named Student Athlete of the Month. Kate plans to attend Mizzou and major in education. Her favorite memory, playing tag in the school hallways at morning practice. Let's give it up for Miss Kate Scott. Next, we recognize Alina Shank. Alina is escorted by Michelle and Trish Alford. She participates in JROTC drill and Raider teams, Stuco, and cross country. In her free time, she enjoys painting, going on lawn walks, and building Lego flowers with her boyfriend. She plans to go into the medical field and join the Air Force. Her favorite memory, finishing my first race and hearing my family cheer me on at the finish line. Miss Alina Shank. Now honoring Ava Stotts. Ava is escorted tonight by her mom, Brittany Osborne. She's secretary of FCA and a member of Mule Barn, FCC LA, Beta, and varsity track for 3 years. Ava plans to attend college and major in elementary education, hoping to become a 2nd grade teacher. Her favorite memory, running and building friendships over the last 8 years. Let's give it up, Ava Stotts. And finally, Kara Willis. Kara is escorted tonight by her parents, Heath and Kelly Willis. She's been a member of the Poplar Bluff cross country team for 2 years, lettering both seasons. In addition to running, Kara serves as the battalion commander of the Poplar Bluff High School JROTC unit and is also a state-level swimmer. After graduation, Kara will begin basic training on May 26, 2026, followed by AIT, where she will train to become a Black Hawk mechanic. Following her military training, she plans to attend Missouri S&T to earn a degree in mechanical engineering with the long-term goal of becoming a Black Hawk pilot. Her favorite memory from cross country, medaling at the conference meet. Let's hear it for Kara Willis. Let's give a big round of applause for our Poplar Bluff cross country class of 2026. Next, we proudly recognize our Poplar Bluff Marching Band and Color Guard seniors, the musicians and leaders whose hard work and heart have set the rhythm for countless performances and memories. We honor Kobe Bailey, our first band senior of the evening. Kobe is escorted by Brandis and Carmen Bailey. He has been a dedicated member of the band for 4 years. After graduation, Kobe plans to join the Air Force and attend college to become an aeronautical engineer. His favorite memory, I looked in a mirror. Let's give it up, Kobe Bailey. Next, we recognize Rachel Baker. Rachel is escorted by Wade and Leslie Maples. She's been a member of the marching band Color Guard for 2 years and is also involved in JROTC, drill team, choir, drama, beta, Interact Club, FBLA, and Skills USA as historian. Rachel plans to attend Three Rivers College to earn her associate's degree, then transfer to Missouri State to become a physical therapist. Her favorite memory is when the Color Guard won first place at the Potosi Marching Invitational. Miss Rachel Baker. Now honoring Ethan Boswell. Ethan is escorted by his parents, Robin and Frank Boswell. He has spent 6 years in band, including 2 years in studio jazz, 2 years in stage jazz, and 1 year in student council. Ethan plans to major in music at SEMO. His favorite moment, 2 years ago at Potosi when they messed up our scores twice, you could visibly see Mr. Winters unhappy all night. Let's give it up, Ethan Boswell. Next, we recognize Gracie Brown. Gracie is escorted by her mom, Melissa Herbst Brown, and her sister, Alyssa Brown. Gracie has participated in band, cross country, beta club, FCA, NHS, girls swim, percussion wind ensemble, drumline, girls soccer, and track and field. She plans to attend a 4-year college and major in architectural engineering with a minor in business management. Her favorite band memory, coming back from a competition and stopping at Steak and Shake, waiting over an hour and listening to Izzy crash out on the server during the drive home. Her favorite cross-country memory, the P-ring at districts that last year by 2 minutes. Let's give it up, Gracie Brown. Now honoring Jocelyn Crawford. Jocelyn is escorted by Carolyn Sinclair, Brian Crawford, and Erica Crawford. She's been in jazz band all 4 years. Jocelyn plans to attend college and become an evangelist. Her favorite memory is my freshman year when my whole family came to one of my competitions. It was my Grammy's first and last time seeing me perform. She passed this week, and I'll forever dedicate that memory to her, Jocelyn Crawford. Next, we honor Alyssa Duran. Alyssa is escorted by Fellet and Charles Reagan. She has been in JROTC for 4 years, Beta for 2, Science and Environmental Club for 1, and recently joined FFA. Her future plan is to attend college in-state to earn a degree in radiography, and her favorite memory is spending time with friends, doing something we love, and getting the opportunity to go to Disney. Let's give it up for Alyssa Duran. Now recognizing Kristen Findall. Kristen is escorted by Stephen and Danette Findall, Heather Friday, and Patrick Findall. She has participated in marching band for 4 years, and Kristen plans to become a veterinarian. Her favorite memory is when the band got rained on during practice. Let's give it up for Kristen Findall. Next, we honor Claire Funky. Claire is escorted by Matthew and Jennifer Funky. She's been involved in swim, academic team, beta club, math club, literary club, and NHS. Claire plans to attend a 4-year university, and her favorite memory is when Pusheen and Muscle Shark got married. Let's give it up for Claire Funky. Now honoring Atria Garza. Atria is escorted tonight by Jamie and Keith Dumas. He has been a dedicated member of the marching band and a proud participant in JROTC throughout his 4 years at Poplar Bluff High School. He is also an active member of the Dungeons and Dragons Club and enjoys the friendships he's made through his school activities. After graduation, he plans to enter the workforce while exploring college opportunities for the future. His favorite memory are the trips back from band competition. They were always a bit silly and full of laughter. Atria Garza. Next, we recognize Colby Harris. Colby is escorted by David Harris and Angie Kiefer. He's been in marching band and studio jazz band for 4 years and lettered each year. His future plans include attending TRC for 2 years and transferring to Mizzou. His favorite memory, freshman year, 20 dudes in a porta potty in the snowball fight and honors band at SEMO. Let's give it up for Colby Harris. Now honoring Cassidy Heiser. Cassidy's escorted by Abby and Ryan Heiser. She's been in band for 4 years and lettered each year. Cassidy plans to attend technical school to earn a degree in medical radiology, technology, and pursue a career in that field. Her favorite memory, at the Potosi competition during my freshman year, when it was 40 degrees, my friends and I huddled under one blanket sharing hot chocolate and pulled pork nachos. Let's give it up for Cassidy Heiser. Next, we honor senior Elizabeth Hill. Elizabeth is involved in marching band and JROTC. She is being escorted tonight by Terrain Folk, Patrick Folk, and the flutes section. Elizabeth has been active in both band and JROTC for 4 years and has also participated in drama. After graduation, she plans to join the Army and attend college through an Army Assisted Scholarship for welding. Her favorite memory was when the bus parking brake failed and rolled into another bus at a competition, a moment none of them will forget. Miss Elizabeth Hill. Next, we honor Caden Ennis. Caden is escorted by Danielle and Dan Ferguson. He's been active in choir, drama, and the African American Culture Club, serving as vice president and secretary and as the NHS historian. Caden plans to attend college in New York and major in musical theater with a minor in dance, with hopes of performing on Broadway. His favorite memory, sophomore year, all-district choir when everyone from PB got a solo and 4 people made all-state. Let's give it up for Caden Ennis. Now honoring Rose Johnson. Rose is escorted tonight by her parents, Eddie and Elizabeth Johnson. She's been a dedicated member of the band for 4 years, serving as drum captain of the percussion section. Rose has earned gold ratings at state, solos, and ensembles every year for the past 3 years. Has been first chair wind ensemble percussion for the last 3 years and is also a member of HOSA and FCA. Academically, she has remained in the top 5 of her class since freshman year. After graduation, Rose plans to attend Liberty University to major in pediatric nursing with a minor in worship leadership. Her favorite memory is a Wright City competition my sophomore year when percussion beat Troy Buchanan and took first in the indoor competition. Let's give it up for Rose Johnson. Now recognizing Faith King. Faith is escorted by Anna and Tim Robertson. She's been a dedicated band member for all 4 years of high school. Faith plans to attend college to become a registered nurse, though she is undecided on where. Her favorite memory, that one time at Potosi with the bus. Let's give it up for Faith King. Next, we honor Wyatt Lindsay. Wyatt is escorted by Jana Scott, Gary Scott, Emma Lindsay, and Nathaniel Paul Moore. He's been involved in studio jazz band, all-district jazz, all-district and all-state solos and ensembles, marching band, and wind ensemble. Wyatt plans to major in music at SEMO or pursue veterinarian science at Mizzou. His favorite memories, my freshman year, studio jazz band, the boys' bus, and the ranked games of Rocket League on our bus rides. And Wyatt would like to add a message. Nate, thank you so much for being there for me. I wouldn't be standing here with my family if it weren't for you. Let's give it up, Wyatt Lindsay. Now honoring Michaela Oses Arvizo. Michaela is escorted by Gloria, Shannon, and Oscar Oses. She has been in JROTC drill team, math club, science, and environmental club, beta and jazz band, and has been selected for all district band 2 years in a row. Our future plans are to attend Three Rivers College and then transfer to the University of Central Florida for music education. Her favorite memory, the SEMO honor band trip snowball fight. And when Mr. Winters told the trumpet section, "Trumpets, my big toe can count louder than y'all." Let's give it up for Miss Michaela Oses Arvizo. Next, we recognize Gabriel Richards. Gabriel is escorted by Jennifer and Christopher Rodriguez. He's been in the marching band for 4 years, serving as section leader for 3 and earning wind ensemble placement all 4 years. He's also the ASL club president for 2 years. Gabriel plans to attend TRC for welding, then Divers Institute of Technology for underwater welding certification. His favorite memory, hearing Mr. Winters sing Christmas songs while the heat index was over 100 degrees. Let's give it up for Gabriel Richards. Now honoring Nicholas Smith. Nicholas is escorted by Marin Hada, Logan Hada, and Anama Hodge. He participates in marching band, robotics, and the TCC HVAC program. He plans to become an HVAC technician. Nicholas would like to give a special shout out to Miss Miller. Always wear a seatbelt. You can't break the laws of physics, but they can and will break you. His favorite memories, the boys' bus. Every funny moment and every deep conversation. Shout out to my underclassmen friends. Keep achieving great things. Let's give it up for Nicholas Smith. Next, we honor Bethany Winters. Bethany is escorted by Stephen, Debbie, and Hannah Winters. She has been a part of the marching band, concert band, jazz band, literary club, all-district band, and all-district and state culinary arts. Bethany plans to pursue a degree in culinary arts, baking, and pastries with dreams of owning her own bakery. Her favorite memory, dancing the Cotton Eye Joe with 4 bands on the competition field before awards and spending time with my friends at band. Let's give it up, Miss Bethany Winters. And finally, we recognize Peyton Wood. Peyton is escorted by Amy and David Wood. She has served as drum major, is a member of Beta and NHS, and also participated in track. Peyton plans to attend Mizzou, major in biology, pre-med, and go on to medical school to become a physician. Her favorite memory, conducting the band at competitions. Let's give it up, Peyton Wood. Let's hear it one more time for the outstanding members of our Poplar Bluff Marching Band and Color Guard class of 2026. Their hard work and heart have made our music programs shine bright. And now our attention to the gridiron, to the athletes who's given their all under the Friday night lights. Please help us recognize our Poplar Bluff Mules football seniors and football managers. First, we honor Andre Aguilar. Andre is escorted by his parents, Christina and Steve Aguilar, and his stepfather, Ron Anglin. He has competed in football for 4 years, track for 4 years, and wrestling for 2 years. Andre plans to play football at the next level and pursue a career in dentistry. His favorite memory, watching the varsity group as a freshman beat Jackson 21-20. Let's give it up, Andre Aguilar.
Go to Jalen.
Now we honor Jalen Shavers. Jalen is escorted tonight by Taisha Sappington and Shamika Johnson. He has played football all 4 years of high school, lettering 3 times. Jalen plans to pursue a career as a physical therapist. His favorite memory, beating Cape in overtime my sophomore year. Let's give it up for Jalen Shavers. Next, we honor Henry Deacon. Henry is escorted by Teresa Stephan and Gregory Deacon. He has played football all 4 years and is also a member of FBLA. Henry plans to attend Three Rivers College for his basics and then transfer to SEMO to study environmental sciences. His favorite memory, beating Farmington in districts last year. Let's give it up, Henry Deacon. Now recognizing Bryce Dobbs. Bryce is escorted by Brooke and Nate Dobbs. He's been involved in football, baseball, FCA, and Mule Barn, and has lettered 3 years in football. Bryce plans to attend and play baseball at State Fair College. His favorite memory, blocking a punt against Jackson and scoring it for a touchdown. Let's give it up for Bryce Bruce Dobbs. Now honoring Noah Dodd. Noah is escorted tonight by his mother, Brandy Dodd, and Benjamin. He has been a member of the football and track and field teams for 4 years. When he's not competing, you can usually find him spending time with friends and teammates. After graduation, Noah plans to run track and field in college and continue pursuing his athletic goals. His favorite memory, the bus rides where the best laughs and team moments were made. Let's give it up for Noah Dodd. Next, we honor Landon Hall. Landon is escorted by his mom, Stephanie Cagle. He has played football all 4 years and wrestled for 2 years. After graduation, Landon plans to join the military, then attend school to earn his barber's license and open his own barber shop. His favorite memories, getting together with everyone after summer workouts and when the whole team gets hyped before games. Let's give it up for Landon Hall. Now honoring Jonah Halliburton. Jonah is escorted by Tina Butler, Nick Halliburton, Terrell Butler, and LaToya Halliburton. He has participated in both track and football all 4 years of high school. Jonah plans to attend SEMO for school or possibly Mizzou if the opportunity arises to play college football. His favorite memory, all the football bus rides with my friends. Let's give it up, Jonah Halliburton. Next, we recognize Caden Jenkins. Caden is escorted by his parents, Tiffany and Jason Jenkins. He has played both football and baseball for 4 years and is a member of Mule Barn. Caden plans to attend college with an undecided major. His favorite memory, beating Chaminade for the first time in Mules history, and it being Coach Manning's first win as a head coach. Let's give it up, Mr. Caden Jenkins. Now honoring Caden Johnson. Caden is escorted by his mom, Kelly Kirby, and grandmother, Karen Kirby. He has been part of football, track, and FCA. Caden plans to attend Evangel University, majoring in sports and management, and his favorite memory is getting my 93-yard pick six, almost breaking the school record. Let's give it up, Caden Johnson. Next, we honor Alexander Larkins. Alexander is escorted by Bob and Jennifer Larkins. He has competed in football and track and field, is a member of FCA, and has earned academic letters all 4 years, including academic all-state honors his sophomore and junior years. His future plans are currently undecided. His favorite memory is beating Jackson his freshman year. Let's give it up for Alexander Larkins. Now honoring J.R. Lathan. J.R. is escorted by his mom, Regina Chappell, and pops, Avester Lathan, and brother, Jalen Lathan. He's played football for 4 years and is a member of ETS. His future plans include attending college. His favorite memory, staying in hotels in Joplin during basketball season and playing 2K with my friends. Let's give it up for J.R. Lathan. Now recognizing Preston Morey. Preston is escorted by Brandy and Justin Morey. He has participated in student council, leadership, and Special Olympics while playing football for 4 years. After graduation, Preston plans to join the Army, and his favorite memory is beating Farmington last year 58-21 on his birthday. Let's give it up, Preston Morey. Now recognizing Patrick Slack. Patrick is escorted by Kelly and Patrick Slack. He has played football all 4 years, lettering 3 times, and earned a 4-year letter in track. Patrick plans to work full-time at Subway after graduation. His favorite memory, proving to myself and others how far hard work and dedication can take you, from being underestimated as a freshman to becoming a state champion. Let's give it up for Mr. Patrick Slack. Next, we honor Chantrez Taylor. Chantrez is escorted by Sharika Taylor and Marvin Jones. He has played football for 3 years, lettering once. Chantrez plans to join the Army after graduation, and his favorite memory are the bus rides back from football games. Let's give it up for Chantrez Taylor. Behind every successful team are the people who keep things running smoothly. Our football managers have dedicated their time and energy to supporting our players, coaches, and program with organization, leadership, and heart. Let's take a moment to recognize these outstanding seniors. Our first football manager this evening is Mackenzie Haynes. Mackenzie is escorted by her parents, Angie and Ian Haynes. She has served as football manager for 2 years and is active in student council, serving as student body vice president her senior year and JROTC all 4 years. Mackenzie plans to major in sports medicine at Missouri State University and pursue a career as an athletic trainer. Her favorite memory, dressing up as the football coaches during my junior year. They definitely weren't expecting it. Let's give it up for Mackenzie Haynes. Now honoring Morgan McGill. Morgan is escorted tonight by her parents, Dana and Alan McGill. She has served as a football manager and is also a member of the Poplar Bluff trap shooting team. Morgan is active in FFA, Beta Club, FBLA, Environmental Club, NHS, AmeriCorps, wrestling, and trap. After graduation, she plans to attend Murray State University, where she will pursue a bachelor's degree in agricultural education with a minor in veterinary science. Her favorite memories include the bus rides to and from football games, and from trap shooting, every trip to Lynn Creek where we'd stop at the chocolate factory for an hour, and Coach Shea always had to get his fancy coffee. Let's give it up for Morgan McGill. Next, we recognize Evelyn Nelson. Evelyn is escorted by Tanya Thomas and Tim Nelson. She's been an integral part of the football program for 2 years and served in numerous leadership roles. Class president freshman and sophomore year, student body and student council president her senior year, and on the Stuco leadership team from sophomore through senior year. She's also been involved in Drama Club, AACC, and Interact Club. Evelyn plans to attend Missouri State University to major in nursing and become a scrub nurse. Her favorite memory, the bus rides home after away games, especially stopping at gas stations on the way back. Let's give it up, Evelyn Nelson.
Okay. They share parents, so you need to.
Now honoring Ross. Lyric is escorted in loving memory of her mother and by her aunt Monica Johnson and her father Freeman Williams. She's been a football manager and is also a member of track and field, HOSA, serving as president, AACC, and Mule Barn. Lyric plans to study forensic sciences and criminology to become a crime scene investigator and one day to take over Buffalo Wild Wings. Her favorite memory, when I cried real tears after busting my entire watermelon, so Coach Manning gave me a plastic bag and made me a hitchhiker. Let's give it up for Lyric Ross. We recognize Javion Bradley and Corday Hightower. They are escorted by Ebony Stilgall and Alvin Hightower. Javion has participated in football and track, competing in the long jump and triple jump. His future plans include attending welding school to become a welder if he doesn't receive a college scholarship for football or track. His favorite memory is just being out there with all my brothers and having fun. Let's give it up for Javion Bradley. Corday has played football all 4 years, lettering 3 times. Corday plans to attend trade school to study construction or electricity, though he is still considering college. And his favorite memory are the bus rides to away games with the guys, some of my best high school memories. Let's give it up for Corday Hightower. Let's give one final round of applause for our Poplar Bluff Mules football class of 2026, players, managers, and leaders who've left it all out on the field and represented our school with pride.
Great job with our senior night, and what a great job by Brandon Spain. He did a phenomenal job having 20 pages there, Brian, to read. I thought he did a great job.
Yeah, I would say there's a really big band, obviously, always big. And then good job with seeing the seniors coming out one more time with their families. It's always a fun night to see all the seniors together and enjoying themselves. And now they're getting a picture together one last time before a game.
We're going to be interviewing the assistant coach here coming up here, Colton. Man, I told him I got you a mic, and what does he do? He goes down there and grabs my crowd mic, and I'm like, easy, fella.
Not that
Just
one.
relax. I'm going to get you a mic, I promise you. I mean, this guy.
He's ready to go.
If you take away his mic, he is a vicious, vicious person. All right. Give me the mic stand. You can hold the mic there. There you go, Colton. All right, joining us right now, the assistant coach here, Colton Manning. And, Coach, it is senior night. It is also a special night here because the boys here, as we're seeing right now on camera, taking their photos. First and foremost, this group right here, tell me what these individuals mean to you.
Man, they work hard, and they like to push each other. You know, they make practice fun. They make practice competitive when they want to be competitive. And they're a true example of it's strictly football. You know, they beat the crap out of each other every day. There's a lot of trash talk, a lot going on, but they know they're really good at knowing the difference between on the field and off the field. Those guys would die for each other, and that's a group we like to coach.
You know, it really is. And we turn our attention now to tonight as we take on the Hillsboro Hawks. They are coming in 4-4, but honestly, it is week 9, and there is a lot to play for. The Mules here tonight, if we do well and we can win, there is a possibility that we'll be here next week for the playoffs.
Yeah, definitely a lot more added pressure than just senior night. There's always the fun in senior night. Now it just happens to be almost playoff time, scoreboard watching. We got to do this and this. Kind of the goal beyond that is don't let them focus on other people's scoreboards. We got to do it play by play, and we got to go out and win this game, period. But if we win by 13, that'd be really great. But just winning the game itself would be a lot.
Let me ask you, talking about Hillsboro here, traditionally they are a run football team. Is that what you're seeing on film? Tell me your thoughts on that.
Yeah, they mix it up a lot. They had a really good set of brothers in the backfield, and they both play collegiate football. So they're going to throw it a little bit on us, but we're expecting run, and they're really sound defensively. They're good at what they do, so it's going to be tough.
I say your offensive line. You're starting your seniors tonight. Talk about those guys. Getting them a chance to work in there tonight.
Shout out to James Timms, number 60, 74, Drew Cleveland. I kind of broke it to him Monday that we're going to start the 3 seniors in their spots. They gave it up immediately. No argument, no nothing. That's kind of the group of guys we coach. Man, they love each other. They know what tonight means, but they do know they got to be ready.
Well, I'll tell you what, I learned a valuable lesson a minute ago, Brian. Don't take his microphone. Woo.
Hey, he showed me the stand, and I felt important. So
you are important, no doubt. Go ahead, Brian. Go ahead.
I'd say the most important thing is staying healthy this evening.
Yes,
getting those guys ready. And Hillsboro's kind of holding some guys out just to be careful, obviously. But you guys you're missing a few guys too as well.
Yeah, we're missing a couple of key guys, but we've got the majority of them back. We should be a well-oiled machine without some of these guys. And yeah, I think their playoff picture is a little clearer than ours, so they may be sitting guys. Perfect opportunity to steal fourth place here.
And it just gives guys opportunities to to step up and give you some more depth.
Oh yeah. We got just like the offensive line. We got 2 guys that don't regularly start. They got a chance to be on film, show us what they can do, and we'll go from that.
I think it all starts with the run game here tonight, Coach. The Mules coming in averaging about 3.2 yards a carry. The defense giving up nearly 4 yards a carry. I think if the Mules can run the football tonight, we could be very successful.
Yeah, big emphasis on basics this week. We've gone back to kind of square one, and then we kind of built from there. They kind of run the same defense up front that we've seen offensive line-wise all year long, so we could ease off on assignments. Hopefully that doesn't bite us in the tail tonight. But we really went back to basics, and we're pretty prepared for tonight. I would like to think.
Last question goes to you, Brian.
Yeah, I say the big plays kind of hurt on the defensive side of the ball. So how important is it to make them earn every yard tonight?
That's huge. And really what I'm worried about and kind of the staff is how we react to those big plays. At this point, like we kind of tell the guys, hey, there is going to be a big play that happens. Nobody plays a perfect game. How we react after that kind of dictates how this will go.
Yeah, because that's kind of dictated the way you're playing defense this year. You're willing to give up a big play here or there to kind of get those losses on the back end.
We're definitely waiting on teams to get impatient, try to throw a bomb, or try to get that big play.
Breaking news, literally with you standing right here, just got word that tonight, Keyshawn Boyd, his first week back tonight against Cape Central, for Cape Central, limited role due to a broken tibula back in week 1. So Keyshawn Boyd is back in week 9.
Yeah,
that's good for Cape. You never want a kid out, especially a talented kid like Keyshawn. I hope he has a great game tonight.
I'll see you in 2 weeks.
And right.
That'd be maybe. I can't be certain about that, but hey.
Or 3 weeks rather. Hey, I can't.
I like 3 weeks. I like 3 weeks.
Yeah, it could be next week. You never know with the way this could be going.
Man. You never know.
Yeah, you never know.
There's a lot of possibilities. A lot of teams that can do something to totally throw a wrench in it. But we're kind of prepared for everybody. So
I was gonna say, have you guys looked at narrowed down how many tapes you guys looked at already, or are we just focused this week?
We got 1 or 2 teams that we're pretty positive, but we always we got another folder for all the other teams, and then team like Cape, we've got film on them already. So we're kind of prepared for any scenario, and that's kind of the mode we're putting the guys in tonight.
Yeah, I don't remember it being this wide open at the bottom of the bracket.
No, outside of obviously Farmington at 1, man, and probably Cape at 2, man, 3 through 8. 3 through 7 especially, man. It's wild.
It really is. And tonight for us, it seems like playoffs begin tonight.
Yes.
Coach, go give them hell. Good luck to you. And let's get a win. What do you say, by 13?
You said what I was going to say.
All right, Coach, there you go. Coach Colton Manning joining us live here on the pregame show presented by our good friends at Heartland Express and Poplar Bluff. And, of course, we're going to introduce you now to our third and fourth members of our team. You've got Tim Hicks on the camera. Sean Manning is right beside us here, and Sean will bring you in as you get ready to go down onto the track. I believe for week 9 here for Poplar Bluff, our playoffs begin right now.
Absolutely. There's the possibility of a home game next week. You got to perform tonight. You got to do more than win. You need kind of a bigger win, so you know that's going to be going through the players' minds. They don't want this to be their final game here in Poplar Bluff, and they have a chance to come back next week if they can get it done tonight. Plus, get a little bit of help elsewhere. But the number one focus is going to be getting that win, getting that momentum going into the playoffs. It's going to be an emotional night. It's like the homecoming night. You have all the extra pomp and circumstance with the senior night festivities that happened before the game. The coach is going to be talking to the players, hey, that's done. Now we got to move forward and get ready for this football game. It's going to be a tough battle. They know that, but I think they're here ready to get started.
All right, Sean, we'll let you get down to the field, my friend. Thank you so much. And, Brian, we're about ready for the national anthem coming up in just a few moments. I like what we're doing. We've got the ROTC right there between the 50 and the 45-yard line. They are facing us here tonight. The Show Me Marching Band behind them. The marching band is starting to come out onto the football field for the national anthem. I am pumped. I'm ready to go for week 9.
Yeah, it's a fun time of year.
It is a fun time. Real quickly, there are other games going on, and we'll go through these quickly. We've got Dexter. They're 7-1, by the way, losing at Central Park Hills last week. They are on the road at Scott City with Chaffee. Here is some matchups that we're going to be watching. Farmington takes on Festus. We don't really care about that game. Farmington already going to be the number 1 seed. Here's one we're going to be watching. Fox at Ladue, Horton Watkins. Ladue 6-2, Fox is 1-7. That's a critical game. They've got to lose by 13. Cape Central on the road at Kennett. That game, honestly, Brian, means nothing to us. Cape Central more than likely is going to have that number 2 seed wrapped up.
Yep, they're in there. Fox needs to lose in regulation. If they win or lose in overtime, the Mules can't catch them, so they'll jump ahead. And then if Fox loses by 1, the Mules will need to win by at least 12. So the score of that game is going to be important.
It really is. We are coming up here momentarily for the national anthem, and I'll tell you what, one thing that we haven't seen this year, I like the ROTC away from us. They are facing our cameras, and that just lets you know that we're about to showcase the best ROTC as well as the best marching band, at least possibly in the state of Missouri.
Yeah, and for fans who've never made the trip to the stadium here, the ROTC helps with the parking lot and,
they do.
And directing traffic, so big help on Friday nights.
Where's my hot chocolate at?
Right.
I saw Colton have one. I know Ken Hosler, he's got his, but they forgot about us.
I'm not a hot chocolate guy.
Boy, I am. I tell you what, the heat's on in the back. I'm excited.
I'm not a warm liquids guy. I'm not a big soup guy.
Really?
No.
Okay, I got my green drink in the back, so I'm good there too.
Yeah, if that's cold, even that I won't drink.
Well, if we win tonight, if we get that home playoff game, it's game on.
I said district championship.
Oh,
then
okay.
We'll drink it.
Well, I was trying to be a little bit.
You got to set that goal high.
Well, it is pretty high.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, here tonight, looking at what we've got, we're going to get to our starters as well. I see movement on the football field. So, that being said, want to remind you, coming up tonight, not 1, not 2, but 3 trivia questions.
Oh, you threw in the bonus one. Nice.
We got a bonus one. Here's what we're going to do with that bonus question.
I didn't know which one to go with.
We're going to give away a gift card tonight. $200 coming up later tonight.
I should have made it harder.
From Academy Sports and Outdoors.
Ooh, nice.
So we're going to throw that bonus trivia in there coming up.
Am I eligible? I got a trolling motor.
No, you're not eligible, but thank you for asking. There's Coach Dave Severs right here behind me. Of course, Dave Severs does a great job at mowing our grass. Doesn't mow my yard, though. I mean, he does everything else, it seems like, but refuses to mow my grass, and that's okay, Dave. I do pay you. I pay you a lot of money to do my grass. All right, we're going to go down field side here momentarily. We've got the Show Me Marching Band. We've got the Junior ROTC. You're about to hear a great rendition of the national anthem, and we are so honored to bring that to you live right here on Facebook and on YouTube and the radio as well. So as soon as they get ready, we will throw it down and you'll be able to hear it live. By the way, Grandma Jackie tuning in here tonight. Tim, she tells me that last week the dog got a little bit sick on all the treats she got last week. She hopes to do it again tonight, so we'll see if that happens. Mules got to score points, and Grandma Jackie, I promise you, she'll be feeding Misty like you wouldn't believe. So let's see if the Mules can get some points and get our boys on the right road. Let's go down field side for the playing of our national anthem, and we'll come back following our national anthem by the Show Me Marching Band. Presenting the colors is the Junior ROTC.
For our JROTC program, commanding the battalion, Commander Cadet Lieutenant Colonel Kiera Willis. National Colors, Cadet Captain Shelby Cooper. Battalion Colors, Cadet Sergeant First Class Guy Cooper. Rifle Bearers, Cadet Captains Alyssa Duran and Rachel Baker. Service Flag Bearers, Cadet Staff Sergeant Atreyu Garza, Cadet Major Alina Shank, and Cadet Staff Sergeant Sebastian Smith.
Great job by the Show Me Marching Band here tonight. They always do a great job, and like tonight in week number 9, they do the exact same thing. And here tonight, Brian, the Mules getting ready to go toe-to-toe with the Hillsboro Hawks. Bottom line, we got to win by 13, and we got to get some help from other teams to do their part if we want to be here next week on, it looks like, a Thursday night.
Yeah, just winning is the most important thing. You know, getting a win, back-to-back wins, heading into the postseason is exactly what the doctor ordered there for the Mules, and that would definitely take that into next week. And that's kind of what happened last year. You know, the Mules got onto a kind of a roll late. It's because that tough schedule early, but you know, that tough schedule is going to help the Mules, you know, hopefully move up the district standings here tonight, because they definitely have the best strength of schedule of any team in the district. So, you know, it's iron sharpens iron, right? So we'll see what the Mules are made of this year, because they've definitely been tested.
They really have. And by the way, a big shout out to our good friends at Big Whiskey's in Poplar Bluff. They are up there on the hill, and they've got their tents going for their tailgating as well. By the way, I also wanted to send a big shout out to our good friends with Costello's in Poplar Bluff. They are feeding the teams after the ball game. So, man, a big shout out to the Tinsley family and Costello's for all they do for our Poplar Bluff High School football team. All right, let's go ahead now and get you ready for the starting lineups here tonight. And with our starting lineups, it is all being brought to you by First Midwest Bank. Tim, let's hear from First Midwest Bank. We'll be right back with the starting lineups in 30 seconds on the Stinson Press Mules Radio Network. All right, so we are back now with our starting lineups here. Once again, brought to you by First Midwest Bank. And let's look at the all-important Mules defense. Take it away, Dr. Rosner.
All right, starting for the Mules up front, we're going to have Jonah Halliburton, the senior. He's a defensive tackle. Another senior in the middle, Andre Aguilar, number 55. And then the other defensive end is going to be Trevor Ruff. He's number 81. He's a sophomore. Your linebackers, senior Caden Jenkins, who has over 100 career tackles. We have senior Alexander Larkins. And also in the middle, we got number 8, Bryce Dobbs, another senior. He's got 10 sacks, which is tied for the league in the conference. Number 22, Devin Ferguson. He's a junior, is also the linebacker. On the corners, you got number 3, a senior, Caden Johnson. And number 11, junior Jones. I don't know why I stumbled there. Sorry. And the safeties are going to be junior number 10, Colt Clifford. And safety number 2, senior J.R. Lathan. And that's your defense for the Mules.
You want to continue on with our offensive lineup here, brought to you by First Midwest Bank.
All right, Mules starting on offensive line. Your left tackle, sophomore Caleb Cassie. Your left guard is going to be senior Hank Deacon. The center is senior Preston Morey. And your right guard is going to be senior Andre Aguilar.
Going to stop you right there for just a moment because the Mules are coming out onto the football field. Sean, take it away down there, my friend.
Yes, here come the Mules. They're getting ready to come out. They've been hitting it. Here they come.
Mules are led out by none other than Colt Clifford and Bryce Dobbs, also carrying the breast cancer flag out there for the Mules. It is Xavier Jones. And Sean, you were down there. I got to tell you what, man, this football team, they look to be jacked up and ready for a big night. They believe tonight begins our playoff here tonight.
Absolutely. They were sitting there hitting Maximus over and over again, getting ready and saying, hey, we're here. It's time to play some football. They're ready to get us started tonight and get us win as we go into the district playoffs.
All right, my friend, stand by. We'll come back to you in just a moment, and we're going to return to our starters here tonight. Sorry about that. Brian, take it away.
No worries. Let's see. We got the last offensive lineman is our right tackle. He's a junior, Carson Dickin. In the backfield, quarterback, number 16, junior Gage Earnhardt. And running back is number 22, Devin Ferguson. The wide receivers, you got number 1, senior Caden Jenkins. Number 10, junior Colt Clifford. Number 2, senior J.R. Lathan. And number 11, junior Xavier Jones. I got it right that time. And that's your Mules offense starters.
So, real quickly, we've got our keys to the game coming up next. It's all being brought to you by Tim. If you don't mind, let's cue up Kevin's Auto and Tire. Your keys to the game coming up next, brought to you by Kevin's Auto and Tire. This is the Stinson Press Mules Radio Network.
Every town needs a shop like Kevin's Auto Repair and Tire. Honest, reliable, and right around the corner. Kevin and Dora treat every customer like family, offering AC service, alignment, suspension work, brakes, tractor tires, and more. Need a tow? They'll come get you. At Kevin's Auto Repair and Tire, they take care of the community with fair prices and solid repairs. Call 573-840-5053 today. Kevin's Auto Repair and Tire on Cravens Road in Poplar Bluff.
Now time for our keys to the game. And Brian, take it away, my friend.
Yeah, for the Mules, the key to the game is just score some points. They need to win by 2 touchdowns. So, score early and often and finish drives. Don't have anything finished in the red zone unless it's in a touchdown. So,
all right.
Mules have got to score, and on defense, don't give up those big plays and force some turnovers.
All right, so now let's get to our captains here tonight for the Hillsboro Hawks. And out there, number 6, Landon Gonzalez, a 6'1" junior for the Hillsboro Hawks. Also coming out tonight is number 58, and that'll be Caden Romaine, a 5'11" senior. Also number 77, that is William Creeth. He is a senior. And number 85, Caleb Arnold, a 6'1" senior. Now for the Poplar Bluff Mules, number 2 is J.R. Lathan, a 5'11" senior. Also number 8, Bryce Dobbs, Got to watch him tonight. Big defensive for the Mules. Dobbs, a 5'10 senior. Also number 14, Alexander Larkins, a 5'11 senior. And number 55 for the Mules, Andre Aguilar, a 5'11 senior. Those are the captains for the two teams. Hillsboro coming out. They are wearing their white jersey tops, blue pants, blue numbering. They'll be wearing their blue helmets. As for the Mules, they are wearing their maroon jerseys with the maroon pants and the white numbering, maroon helmets. Those are the captains and our coaching staff here. Let's talk about the Hillsboro Hawks. Bill Zararski, he is the head coach for the Hillsboro Hawks and for the Mules in his second season. It is, of course, none other than Jeff Manning. His winning percentage over these two seasons is .368, entering with a record of 7 wins and 12 losses. So I do want to reiterate, as we see the captains now moving out toward midfield, if the Mules, it doesn't matter if we win or lose, it looks like we are a 99% chance, Sean, that next week the Mules will play on Thursday night. It doesn't matter if it's on the road or at home. It looks like next week will be Thursday, Sean, and that's going to be big as well because the Mules would get 6 days of rest until the next game.
Yeah, that's definitely going to mess with the routines because, you know, after all these weeks, the teams are used to doing certain things on Monday, certain things on Tuesday and stuff. That's going to mess with it a little bit, but that's for the coaches to get into the players, say, hey, got to change things up a little bit this week, get ready for a Thursday night game, but I believe they'll be able to do it.
I'm ready for a Thursday night game, that's for sure. Brian, what about you? I said give me Friday off.
I'm not a big Thursday night game plan. You know, it's Friday night's football, so but that's all right. You know, I can see the pros and cons for or the pros for that. So yeah, it all depends on who you play, and then both schools got to agree to it. So we'll find out Sunday who's it going to be, and then they'll work it out. We'll take care of things.
By the way, as the coaches, they shake hands and get ready. If you're Coach Manning, do you want your defense first out there if you win the toss, or do you want the offense to go down and score some points?
Let's get some points on the board. Let's see. Let's get.
Sean, what do you think down there? The Mules if they win the toss, will they defer or do they want the ball?
I think they want the ball as well. I think they want to set the tempo and establish a rhythm early in this game.
I guess I'm going to be the odd man out. I think we defer, boys.
Well, we're going to find out because the coin's in the air.
Coin's in the air. Sean, what do you think, my friend? I think Hillsboro may have won it.
Looks like Hillsboro won it. Yeah.
They have deferred.
And they defer. So the Mules, you guys get your wish. All right, it is week 9 coming up. We are 1 minute out. We're back in 30 seconds. Nope, we're going to keep it here. I think we're going to have student prayer. I want to keep it here. Yep. I want to keep it here for the student prayer. And then we'll have football. Student prayer has become a big thing of our broadcast. And I enjoy having our student prayer right before kickoff. Here we go.
At this time, would everyone please rise and remove your hats for tonight's student comments, which are led by freshman Kira McIrvin.
Dear God, as we come together for our last regular season home football game, we just want to take a minute to thank you. Thank you for every practice, every laugh, every tough moment that brought us closer as a team and as a family. Lord, I ask that you keep every player safe tonight, protect them from injury, and help them with play with heart and pride. Let all the work they've put in show out there on that field. Be with our coaches, cheerleaders, Pom Squad, and everyone who's been part of this season. Help us to soak it all in, the lights, the crowd, the energy, because these are the moments we'll never forget. Win or lose, let us leave this field knowing we gave everything we had and that we did it together. Thank you, God, for this team, this season, and these memories that will last long after tonight. In your name we pray. Amen.
Amen to that. Great job, as always. Always love Brian bringing our student comments. I love our prayer right before each home football game.
Yeah, did a good job of kind of setting the tone there.
Yes, it is. Great job. And here we go now. It is now time for week number 9. Once again, Tim Hicks is on the camera. Sean Manning is down on the track. Brian Rosner is color commentary. By the way, Brian, Erica Kingery says hello to you.
Hey, how's it going?
It is now time. I'm Frankie Castile. completing my 17th season as a play-by-play for the Poplar Bluff Mules.
It ain't over yet.
It's not over by a long shot.
No.
But this might very well be my last game because I think the ratings really go up when you're on the mic.
Right.
I may not have a job anymore when this is all said and done.
Yeah, I don't think after me talking very long, they'll help. That'll help.
By the way, make sure to hit that share button for us. We've got plenty of trivia questions going around. Brian Rosner all season long has come up with the great trivia questions. Tonight, not one, not two, three of them. We've got 3 prizes on the way. Are you ready for Mules football? Here we go, Mules fans. Hillsboro is going to kick it off. Week 9. We are officially underway.
Uh-oh.
Oh, boy, that
Good
one
kick.
bounced right off the Mules, and the Mules get it right back. I believe they recovered it.
Lucky bounce.
It was a very lucky bounce. That was a kickoff there by number 85, Caleb Arnold, the 6'1" senior for the Hawks. Mules will have it first down and 10. A really good field position, Brian, all the way to the 44-yard line. We've got to put some points on the board. Ed Harris is tuning in. Glad to have you alongside, and absolutely love being able to hear these prayers before the football games. All right, first play from scrimmage. Gage Earnhardt. He's got Ferguson right beside him. Mules going from left to right on your radio dials, TV screens. There's a handoff to Ferguson, and he's going to get out across the 45 to about the 46-yard line.
That'll get him 1 yard away from.
They're going to give him to the 47-yard line.
That'll give him. That's 1,000 yards for his career right there.
I was going to say he needed that for 1,000 yards for his career, and he got it on play number 1. Congratulations to Ferguson as he gets to 1,000 rushing yards on his career. Only a junior, by the way. Second down for the Poplar Bluff Mules. Mules going to be methodical here on this drive. There is another handoff. Oh, he was stopped in the backfield that time. What a great tackle by Landon Lambert. A 6-foot senior, weighs about 250. Mules going backwards. Now it is a third down and 10.
And he just went under.
He went back under. Yes, he did.
Yeah. Hey, give it and take it away, right? So
Mules, by the way, on a third down conversions at this season is 27% entering today's game.
And a 3rd and 10 is not helpful because you got a long way to go. That's a lot of reason why they got that number low percentage. They've had a lot of these situations.
Not much in the old playbook. They're going to lob it up, and they've got a man there. There's a flag. Yes, sir. 2 of them.
Didn't turn his head.
I was going to say, Austin Rose did not turn his head around.
Well,
great job there by Xavier Jones. Should be a pass interference.
Oh, definitely. But
there it is, pass interference there on the defense. That is a Baldwin Chevrolet first down, and that's a way to move those chains.
Any way you can get it. But, yeah, kind of a jump ball, and Xavier did a good job tracking it, and the defender just kind of pushed him instead of going for the ball, and that ended up being a 15-yarder.
It is, and now the Mules have new life all the way down to the 41-yard line. Mules are going to be inside of Hillsboro territory. Our ball game is presented by First Midwest Bank, Kevin's Auto Repair, PB Realty, Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. First down and 10 for the Mules. Earnhardt now. He gets the shotgun. He will hand it off again. Ferguson is going to be, he's going to get away from one. How in the world did he turn this into positive yards? He'll be brought down by Austin Rose, who was just called for the pass interference. Ferguson was in the backfield there, Brian, and gets it all the way out inside the 35 to the 34.
Yeah, good second effort. Now he's over 1,000 yards again.
Yeah, this time not by a little, but by quite a bit.
Yeah, a 7-yard pickup there. So 2nd and 3. Yeah, good second effort.
My good buddy Lee Hughes is in the building here, Missouri State Highway Patrol officer. Of course, his 2 sons play on the team as freshmen. Jenkins in motion. Earnhardt gets it out to him. Oh, just over his head, and boy, he had some space to run. It wasn't really the defense. It was just a high throw that Jenkins could not come down with. Third down coming now. Third down and about 3. Mules are 27% on third down conversions. That number, I believe, tonight, Brian's got to be at least in the 40s.
Yeah, you definitely want to give yourself a shot on third down. They do in this situation with a 3rd and 3.
3rd down and 3. My lovely wife Pam is heading home now.
Look at us. We got a mismatch.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, top of the screen, they have 3 receivers, but they only have 2 defenders.
Earnhardt keeps it himself, and there's a first down. He is inside the Costello's red zone. What a great read by Gage Earnhardt. And the Mules have a Baldwin Chevrolet first down all the way to the 16-yard line.
Yeah, he read the linebackers, kind of not sure where they were going there, and I think he just saw the opening and took it. So the 16,
and that was a 3rd down conversion too. 3rd down and 3.
18-yard run for Earnhardt. That might be his longest of the season.
I think it is. Yep, for the career as well. Earnhardt now 1st and 10 inside the Costello's red zone. They hand it off again to Ferguson, who was stopped in the backfield, but he does end up getting 1 yard.
Another good second effort getting away from the would-be tackler.
So he gains 1 at 2nd down and 9. We'll go to Sean here in just a moment. He is standing right there on the 15-yard line, right behind one of the line judges. Sean may want to suit up here and get out there. 2nd down and about 9. We'll see what the Mules do with it. Earnhardt, he has really come alive this season. Quick throw to the outside. There you go, big fella. Colt Clifford on the end, all the way down to the 11.
Quick in and out route there to the sideline. Good throw.
By the way, coming in the ball game, Earnhardt, he's got 9 touchdown passes so far this season. I wouldn't mind seeing number 10 here in the next few minutes. Another 3rd down coming, 3rd and about 5 for the Mules. Mules started this drive back on the 44-yard line of Hillsboro, or make that of their own 44-yard line, rather. Earnhardt now, quick 3rd down. Oh, he's going to blow it dead. Yep, going to get a false start here. So now it's going to bring up a 3rd down and about 10 coming up. I'll go to Sean. Sean, not too many plays on 3rd down and 10, but I think in this situation, Mules, this will be 4-down territory.
Oh, absolutely. I don't think they're going to try to settle for a field goal here. Definitely, they've had some success through the air, especially in that 3rd down pass, 3rd down 10 earlier. So you might see them try that again as they had a wide open receiver, was able to draw that interference penalty. I could see them drawing up another long fade to the back of the end zone. Could be a touchdown here.
All right, we're going to find out. Thank you so much, Sean. So here we go now, 3rd down and about 10 for the Mules. They got to get to about the 7 or 6 yard line. They're going to put Jones in motion, and now Gage Earnhardt got to get rid of it, and he throws it away. And now it's going to bring up 4th down for the Mules. And are we going? Oh, we're going to see a field goal opportunity here, Brian. Rowan Gowan coming in, and if my math is correct, this will be the first field goal attempt here this season for the Mules.
That is correct. And we're looking at, let's see, where we at?
We're going to have 16-yard line, so about a 34-yarder. Is that about right?
23.
23?
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. 33.
33. Okay, so 33-yard.
Well, he's placing it where it all depends where he places it. Usually getting 7 yards.
16.
No, I mean wherever the holder. Wherever,
the holder.
So the holder's going to 24.
24.
So we're looking at a 34-yard kick.
Yep, so I was right. 34 yards. All right, Earnhardt is the holder. Rowan Gowan, if anybody can make this a chip shot, you better believe Mr. Gowan can.
He's got the leg for it.
This is for the early lead in this ball game.
On the right hash, so he's going to have to hook it left.
Here it is. It's on the way. It is good. Mules with a field goal. Yes, sir. Mules lead 3-0. We're back in 30 seconds. You're watching and listening to Mules football on the Stinson Press Mules Radio Network. 34-yard field goal by Rowan Gowan. The Mules now lead 3-0, Brian. And obviously the Mules, they're going for that home playoff game next week.
We got to get some points as any way you can. So, get the points on the board. And let's see with defense. And you're going to ask, when was the last time we kicked a field goal, right?
I think I know the answer to that question, actually.
Yeah, I'm looking it up. I can't even remember. If you can help me.
I'm trying to remember who the field goal kicker was. It was a soccer player.
2023.
It was
week
Adam
6.
Vincent, was it right? Am I right on? Oh, the ball comes loose. It's going to be picked up at the 15-yard line. Still going to get some really good yardage on the return. No flags. Good job there by Hillsboro and Jaden Rice, the 5'7" freshman. I keep thinking it was Adam Vincent, but that may not be right.
No, I'll have to look it up.
Okay.
That might be our trivia question for next week, right?
It could be. Well, no, actually, there won't be any trivia questions
that's right.
next
We'll be
week
off.
because we're going to be doing Misha TV next week. So, this will be our – I forgot to mention that tonight is our final broadcast on Facebook and YouTube. That is because, you know what, we might be able to do trivia. I'll tell you why here in a minute. Let's go right into the first down there. Oh, it's going to be a fumble. Oh, it come right back to him. How in the world did Rice hang on to that one? The ball came straight up in the air, and Rice was able to come down with it. Second down and 10. No gain on the play. By the way, we do have our first Mules trivia question coming up. And we will do that coming up here in just a moment. We got 3 of them, to be honest with you, 3 different trivia questions. First one is going to be a family feast from Pizza Inn. All right, so here we go now. Second down and 10. Mules lead 3-0. There's a handoff and good run there. Good job by Caden Jenkins. Big run up the middle for the Hillsboro Hawks.
You're going to see a lot of Jordan tonight.
Yeah, you are. Number 44, Joseph Jordan, the 5'6" senior. He makes it third down and manageable. Boy, if the Mules defense here can figure out a way to get off the football field, big boost of momentum. Third down coming. Third and about 3 for the Hawks. Taking their time. There is another handoff, and this time the Mules wrap him up. Boy, great job. Who was that? Caden Jenkins in on the tackle, and this time it was to Trey Zimmerly, the junior. They did not go anywhere, and I believe they're going to punt the football away, Brian.
Yeah, you're definitely going to have to. It's a fourth and 2, but you're already in your own 40-yard line, so definitely a punting situation. And that was a big stop for the Mules.
All right, so a big stop for the Mules. Back to return deep for the Poplar Bluff Mules. Colt Clifford back to kick once again for the Hawks is Caleb Arnold. Mules here. Little wobbly pass there. There's the kick, a really good kick, and this time the Mules just going to get out of the way. Goes inside the 20, down to about the 16-yard line. So the Mules are going to be pinned in their own territory. Let's do our first trivia question. What do you say? All right, our first half trivia question. Here we go, Tim. Caden Johnson has intercepted a pass in each of the last 2 ball games. Who was the last Mules to have an interception in 2 straight games? Was it Darius Graham in 2022, Jay Soto in 2022, J.R. Lathan in 2024, or Dylan Hall in 2023? Let us know your answers right now on the video chat. Quick pass outside, incomplete to Xavier Jones. It was a low throw, and that's going to bring up second down and 10.
Mules starting at their own 16-yard line there.
Yep. So make sure and let us know on the video chat exactly who you think the right answer belongs to, and we'll give this away coming up before halftime. Later on tonight, we're also going to be doing a gift card courtesy of Academy Sports and Outdoors. To win that one, I'll tell you how to do it here momentarily. Earnhardt airs one out, and this one is going to go over the head of Caden Jenkins, and quickly third and 10 coming up here for the Poplar Bluff Mules. So third down and 10 for the Mules. So far tonight, the Mules have been 2 for 2 on third down conversions. One was a third down and 3. The other one was because of a 15-yard pass interference call.
No, I forgot to add that last one. Sorry. That field goal threw me off. So it's one. It's
so 2 of 3. Yeah, 2
sorry
of 3.
Yep. Third and fourth down is always hard to remember to put that up there, and that's
3rd down and 10 for the Mules. Low snap. They're going to hand the football off to Fergie. Fergie now breaks one tackle. He's not going to break another one. He's going to get all the way out to the 26. And I'm okay with that. It gives their punter a little bit of room.
Yeah, that's them trying to catch them, thinking Hillsboro thinking they're going to throw it, and going with what they're given, and they get out to the 22-yard line. So yeah, it gives them a little bit of space to punt. So a little bit of a game of field position here.
So Mules lead 3-0. There's the kick, a very good kick there by Clifford. It's going to go out of bounds. Where do they spot him down, though? Oh, they're going to say, well, now they're going to come back.
Yep.
I was going to say that's a great position, and now they're going to say that, still going.
Yeah, it was
48-yard line, I believe, of the Mules. So now Hillsboro comes back out now. 5:42 to go in the first.
Yeah, good field position. So so far, Hillsboro's winning that battle of field position. They get at the Mules' 48-yard line. So
Mules now, obviously, it changes the scheme a little bit. 1st down and 10. Looking to run. There's Jordan in the background. He is standing right behind the QB. There it is. There's going to be a fake handoff, but this time the Mules not buying it. Caden Jenkins in on the tackle. So is Colt Clifford. Also in on the tackle as well for the Mules is Christian Agwambo, the 6-foot sophomore wearing number 42 tonight. It was a quarterback keeper, Aiden Fleming, the 5'10" junior.
No gain.
No gain on the play. No gain. I want to give a hint on the trivia, but that would give it away. Go ahead, Brian.
I say it surprised me that I had those many options that soon. It hadn't.
Oh, there's a big run. There he is. This time they give it right to the big fella, Joseph Jordan, and that's going to be enough for a Hillsboro 1st down.
Gets all the way to the Mules 36.
Yeah, Halliburton with the tackle. Jordan comes out. This run game by Hillsboro not quite as explosive when Jordan is off the field.
Well, they were good in the last few years. I mean, they were definitely really good at running the ball. Offensive line really dictate things for Hillsboro.
Fleming going to hand the football off again, and this time the ball nearly popped out all the way down to the 31-yard line. It was by Trey Zimmerly, and he gets about half of what he needed for the 1st down. It's going to bring up 2nd down and about 5 coming up. It is a senior night for the Mules, and here comes a Jordan back on the football field for the Hawks. The Mules front line knows number 44, when he's in there, they mean business.
Yeah, 2 carries, 19 yards.
2nd down coming.
They got three receivers to the top side. It's probably shredding things out. They're going to throw it.
Yeah, they're going to go right to him, too. Incomplete. Good job there by the Mules. Ferguson was ready for it. It was intended for Landon Gonzalez. Incomplete. Same problem the Mules have had. Low throws so far in the first quarter, Brian, on both sides.
Yeah, trying to get maybe a little chill of the air, get a little bit different grip on the ball. It takes a while to get at it. It looked during the warm-ups, they weren't connecting too much, but, as usually you see. But, maybe they just get a rhythm here, and where it's just 3:50 left here in the first quarter. So
it's going by, that's for sure. Here is the fake run. There goes Fleming. He's going to throw it downfield. He's got a man there.
But the Mules rally to the ball, and the ball
comes loose, and so does the helmet.
Yeah. Yeah, the Mules rallied real well to the ball and stopped him short of the 1st down.
He's short by, they're going to mark him down to the 29-yard line, I believe. And by the way, that pass was completed. So now it's going to bring up 4th down. So once again, Mules defense, it's 14-7 right now. Jackson already on top of Festus. in a big showdown. That game is in Festus. So 4th down coming. You've got Jordan in the background. He is the running back in. They've got to get to the 26, 4th down and 3.
They're trying to spread them out.
And they're going to throw. Here comes Dobbs, and they've got it completed, and he is going to have a 1st down at the 20. Well, wait a minute.
It's going to be short.
Is he going to be short? It's going to be close. Oh, no, he's going to be way short.
It's beyond the line. They're going to have to measure it.
Yeah, they're going to have to measure.
Nope, they called it. They said no. All right, Mules ball.
Yeah, Mules have the football. He's going to be a full yard short on that. Boy, Hillsboro looks confused.
Got to the 24.
I'll be honest with you. I thought it was going to be to the 25. But nope, it's going to be Mules football. They're going to be about 6 inches short. So Mules defense do it again. Boy, that's big right there, Brian, for the Mules defense. Now the Mules can really try to put some more pressure on. They're going to hand the football off to Jenkins. Jenkins bounces outside. There's a flag, though. It's going to come back. Looks like it's going to come back here. I want to go down at field side here and want to bring back in Sean Manning as we wait for the white hat here. I'll tell you what, Sean, the defense doing a great job early in this football game.
Yeah, the pass defense has done real well here as we're waiting this penalty.
Going to be a hold. Was that a hold call? Oh, block in the back against the Mules.
Yeah, with the way the entire offensive line was moving on that extended run, you kind of understand how that would happen. But the coach is going to be talking to them. Those are the kind of penalties we cannot have. Defense has done real well. No penalties on the defense, and they've been really cutting down the pass game of Hillsboro. Hillsboro has been getting some run game going, but they abandoned that in the drive, and that helped out the Mules. They're getting back on offense now.
All right, thank you so much, Sean. Now it's going to be all the way back to around it's going to be 1st and 20 now. Mules had a good run there by Caden Jenkins. It was negated. There's some more laundry coming out on the football field, and this one looks to be against the Mules too. 5-yarder coming, false start against the Mules. Last week, I think the Mules only had 4 flags all ball game, Brian. So far tonight, we've already got, 2 now?
That'll be 3rd.
Or 3rd.
They have false start in the first drive. So it gets them all the way back. They're pinned back to the 12-yard line? 12, yeah, 12.
We got to go all the way to the 37-yard line for the 1st down.
So, yeah, 1st and 25, but at least you have 3 downs to get there.
Yes, you do.
Don't need it all right here, but they're going to go empty backfield and spread it out. 3 receivers at the bottom of the screen and then 2 at the top.
Oh, they got Clifford in, too. Clifford is now in as QB. He's going to take off with it. And he's going to be met with a lot of force, and he'll get to the 15-yard line. Boy, good job by Landon Gonzalez. He was not fooled by the Wildcat. And now we're going to see the Mules, Javian Bradley, Xavier Jones, and here comes Gage Earnhardt back in for the Mules. All the way to the 15-yard line. 2nd down and 22.
You got Jenkins in the backfield now with 2 receivers on either side.
2:21 to go here in the first. Mules lead by 3. Earnhardt trying to give his Mules up to the 37-yard line. They are pinned back deep. Earnhardt back to throw. Lobs one up. He's got one there. Is it caught? Yes, it is.
Nice.
Colt Clifford over the shoulder. You better believe it. And that is a Baldwin Chevrolet 1st down on 2nd and 22. And they get all the way to the 43-yard line.
Right on the sideline. He made a nice catch there to extend the drive.
Boy, that was a beautiful catch there by Clifford. And the sticks have been moved.
28 yards in that pass.
They needed 22, and that gives the Mules the field position now switching a little bit. Ferguson lines up right beside Earnhardt.
Now you hand it off. Yeah, gets him.
Going to hand it off, and he gets through, still on his feet. He's got a man to beat.
He got on another one.
He's got one more man. He is inside the 20, the 10, all the way to the 5-yard line. Make it 4. Ferguson, wow, what a run that was. Here is the instant replay. Watch this, Brian. This instant replay presented by Parker's.
2 tackles.
There's 2.
3 tackles.
There's 3.
Stiffs arm another guy at the 15.
Oh,
and gets tripped up.
Oh, wait, we got a flag down. There's the flag
25.
down. 25.
Got too excited there.
It's going to stand for a first down, though, I would imagine.
Yeah, it'll be from the spot, so it's probably going to push block in the back.
What we have here is going to
back.
be a block in the block, a block in the back.
Easy for you to say.
Easy to say.
But yeah, he's going to get the yardage to the 25, and then they'll 10 yards from that.
So maybe the 35.
Now I got to do math. Let's see. He was at 43 to the 25, so it's an 18-yard gain. Lose 10 on the block in the back, and it's still first down.
Still a big first down here for the Mules. 1:53 to go in the first quarter. Mules inside Hillsboro territory. Poplar Bluff looking to punch one in. Earnhardt going deep again. He's got a man. It was Caden Johnson, incomplete. Second down and 10. Boy, a couple of costly penalties. That illegal block in the back. It would have been first and goal down inside the 5. That was big. Hillsboro catching a little bit of a break. Earnhardt doing a good job here. Earnhardt is 2 out of 5 at 32 yards.
2 out of 6. Sorry, I was slow there. Still trying to figure out that penalty. Got to take shoes off to count my toes. That was wild.
It was wild. Second down and 10 coming for the Mules. Handing it off now to Jenkins. Jenkins gets inside at the 35-yard line to about the 33-yard line. And that'll bring up third down and about 8. Or no, third down and 7, I'm sorry. A pickup of 3 yards. I would think in this situation, Brian, we're in 4-down territory.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know. I mean, I think Gowan has the leg for the field goal. Don't think we'll try it this far out.
I've seen him go from the 35, so I think he can do a 45-yarder, but there's no wind too. So
Earnhardt gets it to Clifford, incomplete. That last penalty on the Mules was the illegal block in the back, which is what brought him back to the 35-yard line. Now it's fourth down, and obviously you're going to go for it here. It looks like the offense staying on the football field. Big play coming. What play do you think they're going to try to run here?
Something for 7 yards or 8 yards. This is a little bit out of the range for.
Yep, just a little bit
for the kick.
Look at J.R. Lathan top there. He's on the top. Earnhardt not going to look his way. Instead, it's nearly picked off. It is a completed catch. No, it's incomplete. It was tipped right into the hands of Xavier Jones going out of bounds.
But if you looked over to the left, Colt Clifford was wide open, headed to the end zone. Man, just missed the read.
Oh,
so
man.
Turnover on downs here with 43 seconds left here in the quarter.
Turnover on downs.
At least 32.
At least for the Mules, at least they were able to get out of their own territory into Hillsboro.
That does help, yeah.
And now Hillsboro has it first and 10 on the 33-yard line. Unique formation here by the Hawks.
Yeah, that double back.
Yep, they're going to hand the football off, and this time they run into a brick wall there by the Mules. Andre Aguilar, the first man there to get the stop. That was to Rice. Number 0, Jaden Rice, the ball carrier, the 5'7" freshman.
They got a lot of freshmen, too.
They got a lot of freshmen. Very young football team. Second down coming. They get about 2 yards. Second down and a short 8. Can I call it a short 8?
It's 8. And they got that 2-back set where one's kind of in the pistol and then one's even farther back.
Good job again there by the Mules, but I'll tell you what, he was able to take that and get to the 38-yard line.
Was that Zimmerly
this
number 3?
This time it was Zimmerly, yep, with the carry. So it brings up third down. They got to get to the 42-yard line.
End of the quarter.
And that'll be the end of the first quarter. Mules lead 3-0. We're back in 1 minute. You're watching live coverage of Mules football. This is the Stinson Press Mules Radio Network.
Welcome to Ozark Total Healthcare. Here we understand that every family's healthcare needs are unique. Whether you're looking for primary care, behavioral health, physical therapy, or hospice care, our compassionate team is here to support you in every stage of life. Plus, our comprehensive pharmacy and medical equipment service means you can find everything you need right under one roof. Remember, at Ozark Total Healthcare, it's one call, one team, one solution. Visit ozarktotalhealthcare.com or call 573-686-5510 to learn more.
A friend is someone who knows where you came from. Someone who always shows up when you need them.
Hey, Ben.
Someone who's there for the good times and the challenging ones. With comprehensive insurance policies backed by award-winning customer service, Shelter Insurance is committed to being there when you need us most.
See Shelter Agent Kent Cawthon in Poplar Bluff for a free insurance review.
All right, so here we go at the end of one. Mules now lead at 3-0, a big third down coming up here for the Mules defense. Trying to get off the football field. There's a run, and they're going to go nowhere. Aguilar says, not today, big fella. And Rice, Jaden Rice, the ball carrier. And the Mules able to really get things going, and that should
force the punt, yeah.
Force the punt.
Got him back to the 36, so a 2-yard loss.
By the way, Farmington right now leading at Central Park Hills of 14-6.
That's one of those games Mules are rooting for Farmington. Anytime any of your opponents, you want them to win tonight.
Right now we're looking for a score from the Fox ball game.
High snap, but he got it off a little short kick.
It's a very short kick, but it does take a Hillsboro bounce.
Yep.
All the way to the 31-yard line.
Will be placed on the 31-yard line. Be first down and 10 for the Mules.
So the Mules will take over here at their own 31-yard line with 11:49 left in the half, still up 3-0. Let's see here. So they had a couple drives stall out right at the on the Hillsboro side. Got a flag. You're gonna Mules must come. Somebody came out with too many men, maybe.
I think so.
Or delay game. Yep, illegal substitution.
Going to be against the Mules here. So already Mules right now starting to
going backwards.
Going backwards a little bit.
The 5-yard penalty. First down.
-5. That's their, what is that, 50 penalty?
It's our 5th penalty so far.
All
right, so first down and 15 for the Mules. Mules going now right to left on your radio dial and TV screen. There's a kind of a delayed handoff there to Ferguson, and they're going to lose some more yardage back to the 21-yard line. Not the way the Mules wanted things to go.
Yeah, that's a second hit for a loss, and could have been more if it wasn't for Ferguson's ability to escape some tackles in the backfield, because he's been bottled up back there a few times. So it's going to be 2nd and 20 now from the 21.
Trying to get some information on the Ledoux. So Ledoux found it. Ledoux has scored on a 55-yard touchdown. Rams now lead Fox 10-7. There's a ball, deep ball. Oh, it's incomplete. Oh, that would have been a big catch there for the Mules. Colt Clifford instead, incomplete.
Looked like he had it. Maybe the defender got a hand on it, but was able to poke it away. But Clifford going down the sideline had a step and well-placed ball, just couldn't connect. Now it's 3rd and 20.
So it looks like I'll be able to give you the score that I was really trying to figure out, that Fox score. Found it. So now we know what's going on there. And at last check, it is the Fox Warriors down only by 3. And we need that to go a little bit higher.
Yeah, I think Ledoux will take care of business.
I do too.
Mules,
They're up
I think
10-7.
the only thing you really have to worry about is Mules taking care of business tonight. They got to win.
They got to win. We need to win by a couple of touchdowns here. 3rd down coming for the Mules. Let's see what Earnhardt does. He's going over the middle. It is incomplete to Javian Bradley. Boy, good defense there again by Austin Ross. By the way, 21-14 right now. Jackson leads Festus. Let's go back down at field side here to Sean Mannon. And Sean, the Mules' first drive looked pretty good. Since then, we have stalled quite a bit.
Yeah, the Mules have definitely noticed something on the left-hand side of the secondary for Hillsboro. They've taken 4 or 5 deep shots. Some of them have been kind of off track, though. If they can get those more dialed in, there's definitely a long touchdown coming.
There's a big punt there. It's going to be, takes a bigger Mules bounce inside the 40-yard line to about the 38-yard line. So from what you're seeing down there, Sean, is the defense starting to get worn down at all with 10:43 to go here in the first half?
It doesn't seem like it. It seems like they're staying strong in front of this Hillsboro run offense, doing a good job so far. And luckily, unlike the offense, they haven't really had any penalty problems. That's something that the definitely offense side is going to have to address. But defense, I think, has remained stout here so far.
All right, thank you so much, Sean. So we'll see if that defense can remain stout here for the Mules. First down and 10 for the Hawks. And they're going to hand the football off and not going to get much. Good job there by Agwambam. Oh, I messed that up completely. Let me try that one more time. Christian Agwambo. There we go. He's a good kid, by the way.
Who's the ball carrier on that one? I was still typing up the punt. 44?
44.
Thank you.
It's going to be Jordan Ross.
And they're out to the 42-yard line, so that's a 4-yard gain.
Joseph Jordan there with the ball carrier. Here is the handoff again. They go right back to him, and he is still on his feet. He's got a Hillsboro first down all the way to midfield. So they go right after him, and that's going to be a big, big first down. Our ball game is presented by Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, Costello's Hefner's Furniture and Appliance. Also, Ozark Legacy Insurance Partners, Heartland Express, The Manor, Pizza Inn, and Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. First down and 10 for the Hawks now on the 50-yard line. They fake the handoff this time. Fleming goes out. He does. He finds his receiver. And that'll be another first down intended for Trey Zimmerly. And as Sean said a moment ago, no flags in the backfield. And now the Hillsboro Hawks, they're on a mission. They're inside the 42, the 38-yard line. Mules here trying to get a big stop once again on defense. First down and 10. Hawks going left to right. Fleming going to hand the football off. Goes right back to the same target. Trey Zimmerly, the ball carrier. And he's going to get to the 34. And that's going to bring up second down. Make sure and let us know where you're watching from here tonight.
I'm watching from the press box.
I know you are. Me too.
Actually, I'm really just in my computer. I really don't get to watch the game.
Okay.
Yeah. That's why I'm not talking.
I wonder why. I thought maybe it's because of.
I'm trying to catch up.
I thought maybe it was because of Tim down there.
Nah,
maybe
second and 6 from the 34, and
there goes. Oh, good job again by Andre Aguilar.
Yep.
Jonah Halliburton too.
Bottled up the middle on him. Yep.
They handed it right off to Joseph Jordan, and he ran into a brick wall. Third down coming. And I would say in this situation, Brian, only up, or I should say down 3-0, it's 4-down territory.
Absolutely, and that was the first time the Mules have able to keep Joseph Jordan under.
I think he lost a yard.
He did.
On
that was the first time. He's up to 5 carries and 30 yards. He's averaging 6 a carry, so he's been tough.
By the way, the last couple of drives for the Mules, they went 9 plays and then 4 plays this last time for minus 10 yards. There's another pitch out, and he runs right into Halliburton, and Halliburton says, not tonight. Well, that was a beautiful stop there by Halliburton. Fourth down coming. He did get some yardage, though. They're going to give him a favorable spot.
Yep, oh yeah. 32-yard line, so he gained 3 back on that one, and that'll bring up a third and about
fourth.
Fourth and, yeah, you're right, fourth and about 4. So
yeah, so big fourth down coming. The Mules, the Mule Barn is over there. By the way, coming up at halftime, we're going to be interviewing a couple of Lady Mules golfers, Annabelle and Ryan Waddell, both All-Staters too. Quick throw. They've got the first. Oh, look at that one. And that's going to go all the way to the house. It is a touchdown, I believe, at Hillsboro. It is, yep.
The old hook and ladder. He passed out to the slant on the left side. That's about the 25, and he flipped it to Arnold, who went the rest of the way.
No flags on the play. Hillsboro is on the board, and now they lead 6-3 on a 4th down and 4. If you ever wanted a penalty, that would have been the time. The holder is the Austin Ross. And the kicker for the Hawks. Here it comes. They are up by 3. It is on the way. It is up, and it is good. So now it is a 7-3 ball game. We're back in 30 seconds. You're watching live coverage of Mules football. This is the Stinson Press Mules Radio Network. We'll stay here. We'll stay here for this one. And I'll tell you what, Brian, that was a pretty gutsy call there by the Hillsboro Hawks, and for them, it paid off.
Yeah, the pass was enough for the first down. He went right to the sticks, and then they sucked the Mules defense in to try to stop them from getting any more yardage, and that opened up the whole left side of the sideline there for Joseph to finish it off. It went 32 yards for the touchdown, and goodness gracious, that's my least favorite play because I have no idea how you get that yardage until I watch the tape. So
yeah, that's just one of those things. Yeah, absolutely. That was one of those plays that's the dagger for the Mules. But the good thing is for the Mules, they will come back out onto the football field. There is our first half trivia question. It is on the screen right now. Sean, I'll tell you what, the Mules down at 7-3, but still have a long way to go in this one.
Yeah, the Mules have really controlled the game so far. So that little speed bump's just something they're going to have to work through and get back here with this offensive drive.
So here comes the kickoff, and we'll keep it with Sean here for just a minute. Mules get it near the 35-yard line, and Lathan is going to be brought down. I said 35-25. He'll be brought down at the 29-yard line. I'm looking at Dobbs over there to your left there, Sean, and I'm hoping that the defensive line and those linebackers aren't getting too tired just yet.
I don't think they are. I think that was just a very well-called play by Hillsboro. Their offense really hasn't gotten much going all game, so they went to the trickeration, and that time it worked. So that's why I think the coaches would tell them, okay, we know that's in their playbook. We know to look for that next time.
All right. Thank you so much, Sean. Great job as always. Mules need to move the sticks here. They fake the handoff. Instead, they're going to throw it in complete. It is 2nd down and 10 intended for Ferguson. 2nd down and 10 here for the Poplar Bluff Mules. They've got it on the 29-yard line. Coming up at halftime, we'll be interviewing a couple of Mules golfers. That is on the way. Annabelle winning the Class 3 Golf Championship in the state of Missouri. Had her on the air this past yesterday. Also, Ryan Waddell. She was an all-stater in golf. By the way, Cape Central leading 21-0 over Kennett in their final regular season game. Jenkins is going to be taken down. He gets a couple of yards. Boy, the Hillsboro Hawks here, Brian, as we see number 55, Trip Lambrick on the tackle. This Hillsboro team, they have really come alive in this second quarter.
They have, and the Mules have haven't been able to connect some passes, and things have kind of stalled a little bit on the Mules, and they're facing a 3rd and 7 now.
They are facing a 3rd down and 7.
With a little 6.5 minutes left in this half, they need to get something going here, right here. They got 3 receivers to the top side, 1 on the bottom, and looks like Ferguson in the backfield.
So let's see what the Mules here. Earnhardt looking. He's going to go, and falling away. It is caught. Good job there by J.R. Lathan. It is a Baldwin Chevrolet 1st down. He was fading to the ground and made the catch out to the 44-yard line.
He did a good job of looking that ball in and making sure he caught it and went to the ground to secure it. Picked up a big 1st down there for the Mules.
Boy, Lathan's a great kid, a 3-sport player for the Mules. We'll see him again later on this year in basketball, but we're not ready to say goodbye to football yet. Lathan would love to see him make some more catches like he did a moment ago. 1st and 10, a 44-yard line.
Mules, same formation.
I was thinking the exact same thing. This time Earnhardt's going to go back to Lathan, and he got it. Lathan is going to catch it again. The ball came loose. Oh, they're saying it's a fumble. The ball came loose. I thought he was out of bounds.
Yeah, I thought so too, but they haven't whistled it dead, so it's going to.
Oh my good, I thought that was out of bounds. I've got it here on my side. Oh, I don't know. I think he was out of bounds.
No, the ball came out before it did, and then it stayed inbounds.
Okay.
So we got to about the 10.
Well, now they're going to talk about it. Now the officials are talking about it.
That's a tough call to make, too.
I thought he went out of bounds. What are they going to say?
That'd be a hold on the return.
Holding. They're going to say, they're going to say it's going to be declined. It's a 1st down and 10 as Hillsboro recovers the fumble. By the way, Dexter leading 14-0. Boy, Lathan makes a great catch, and they were inside the red zone. And that is a dagger right there. Momentum crusher for the Mules.
Yeah, you gotta stop them now.
Yeah, you have to stop them.
So, yeah, just put that behind you and move on. But, yeah, that's a tough one because it looked like there was going to be setting them up for sure. And a big return back, so the ball's all the way out to the Hillsboro 44.
I think Mules thought the ball was dead. Mules nearly having, we're going to get a flag. 2 flags.
Lots of flags.
That's going to come back. He gets out to the 50-yard line. The quarterback, Fleming, kept it. And there's going to be some holds coming against, I would imagine, holding call coming against the Hillsboro Hawks. There it is. Is that their first penalty of the ball game, Brian? Second.
Had the pass interference.
That's right, the pass interference on the opening drive.
So first offensive
penalty of the game. Our ball game here tonight proudly presented by American Family Insurance agent Gerald Zerwanka, Wolf Creek Power Sports, Christian Automotive and Tire, and being brought to you by Eye Care Specialist Larry Hillis Dodge, Air Solutions, also Oakdale Care Center, Maverick Glass, Big Whiskeys, Baldwin Chevrolet, Kent Colton Shelter Insurance, and Ozark Total Healthcare. Our Mule sponsors for this season. Final home game in the regular season. 1st down and about 20. Mules here trying to stop him. Rice gets the carry, still on his feet. Johnson missing a tackle, and he's going to get out to the 43-yard line. So a good gain there on that 1st down. And they're almost back to the original line of scrimmage. So 2nd down and about 11.
Didn't miss a tackle more than Bryce just bounced off of him. So was able to pick up 2 or 3 more yards. But, yeah, now they're back to a 2nd and more manageable 11.
2nd down and 11.
With just about 4.5 minutes left in this half, Mules really need to force a punt here.
Now they're going to throw it, and this one's going to be right there. Ferguson is there as soon as he makes the catch. He gains about 3 yards, or make that 2 yards rather. Kennett just scores over Cape, and now Cape leads at 21-8.
So they just picked up 3 more, so still a 3rd and long situation.
3rd down and about 8. 7-3 Mules trail. 3:55 to go here in the 1st half. Coming up at halftime, we'll be interviewing some state golfers coming up. Boy, Dobbs, he throws it down. It's going to be incomplete. Good job there by the QB. Aiden Fleming, they wanted an intentional grounding call. I don't think we're going to get it, though. But that's a great call. He was inside the box. I thought he was.
Well, it's 4th down.
That's what Coach Manning says as well.
I see his argument.
I see a valid argument.
I think they're going to say it was a screen pass and he just threw it to the feet of the running back. But, yeah, that's a tough one.
That's a very tough one. That would have been.
But forced a punt.
It would have been a loss of down anyway, but it would have been 10 yards back. Mules here down 7-3. There's the snap, and there's the kick.
St. Clifford's not going to be able to get it, but he could have returned that.
But it goes out of bounds.
Yeah, out of bounds.
So that's good. It does go out of bounds and should be near the 24.
3:37 left in this half.
So let's bring in Sean again here. And Sean, I want to go back to that last drive by the Mules. Back-to-back catches there by the wide receivers. It just took a bad hop and a fumble, but the Mules get a chance to go right back to work.
Yeah, absolutely. You know they're going to have to put that fumble behind them. And he was so close to the end zone, too. You know he felt it. But, hey, good job on the defensive player for Hillsboro. Was able to punch that ball out. But now we're going to see, I think the Mules are going to go to the air again. They've had plenty of opportunities over there to get yardage so far tonight.
No, they really have. They've been very successful through the air here in the first half, and they've been using the field to their advantage. There's a handoff. This one is to Ferguson, and he's going to get some pretty good yardage just inside at the 30-yard line. And a really good gain all the way to the 29-yard line. That's a gain of 6 yards. Maybe more than that, actually. Nope, 2nd down and 4 coming. Is my math correct?
I think they spotted him at the 22, so we'll give him 7.
So we'll give it 2nd down. Well,
we'll call it a long 3.
I was going to say
4.
I still say 4. Yeah, I think it's going to be about 4. 2nd down and 4 now. Mules getting a good gain there on 1st down. Earnhardt is going to go back to the air. There is Xavier Jones, and he's got a Baldwin Chevrolet 1st down. They will have it on the 39-yard line. Don't forget about our trivia question. It's going on right now as well. Somebody going to win a family feast from Pizza Inn in Poplar Bluff. Someone told me they've got some really good pizza. I won't say who.
It's not a secret. That's not a secret. Everybody knows that.
He's sitting right beside me. I know that.
Got 3 minutes left. Mules trail 7-3 here in the 2nd quarter.
Plenty of time. Mules here would love to be able to get some points before halftime. High snap, it goes right back to Earnhardt. He's going to lose some yardage, and he's going to lose about a yard. It could have been a lot worse.
Bobble the snap. But just 2nd down, so next play. So that goes back to the 38, loss of a yard. And now we're under 2.5 minutes left, though.
Yep, got to get some. Still got plenty of time. All 3 timeouts. Timeouts are not going to be an issue here for the Mules. Here comes Hillsboro. They're bringing more up to the line. They're expecting a full-blown run. Earnhardt's going to drop back to pass. He's got a man over the middle. It's caught.
He's free.
There it is. Coach Clifford. You better believe it. Touchdown, Mules. Yes, sir. We just talked about Hillsboro loading the box. Earnhardt read it, and the Mules have regained the lead, Brian.
When they bring pressure, throw it to it, and that's exactly what he did. So he had him on the slant on the inside, caught the pass in stride, and was able to pull away from his defender, and the Mules are in the end zone with 2:07 left in this half.
A Kent Colton, a Shelter Insurance touchdown drive. So now Rowan Gowan coming in for the extra point to make this a 3-point game again. It's up and it is good. Boy, what a great job. Let's hear those booms coming in on social media. Back in 30 seconds. Mules doing it again at Poplar Bluff here. They come out and they score big. They now lead 10-7 on the Stinson Press Mules Radio Network.
At Baldwin Chevrolet, teamwork is what drives us forward.
From sales to service, we go to bat for you. When it comes to prices and experience, we kick the competition to the curb.
From shooting your shots to scoring touchdowns, Baldwin Chevy Cadillac's the place to be.
Proudly supporting Poplar Bluff and our community for over 45 years. Go Mules!
Oh, what a drive that was for the Poplar Bluff Mules as Gage Earnhardt picks up his 10th touchdown of the season receiving, or I should say through the air rather. Sean, that was a big touchdown drive for the Mules.
Excellent job by the offensive line, picking up the pressure, giving time to make that pass, and a big momentum boost here for the Mules.
Boy, I tell you what, with 2:07 to go, you think it's possible for the Mules to get the ball back here? What do you think, Sean?
Well, absolutely, it's possible.
Oh, it's going to go out of bounds. Yep, goes out of bounds. So we'll wait and see. The Hillsboro Hawks now going to have a good field position. That last drive went 4 plays at 78 yards for the touchdown. It was a 62-yard catch and run by Colt Clifford. Mules back in the game. They now lead at 10-7.
We're going to make him re-kick.
I'm okay with that. I am okay with the re-kick, so we'll see what the Mules here. They've got a great kicker out there in Rowan Gowan, so let's see what the Mules here. Looking at some area scores. Let's see, still the Rams leading the Fox Warriors, 10-7. 2:07 to go here in the first half. Mules lead is back up by 3. Here's the kick, and this one is a squib, goes over the head. It's going to be taken near the 22-yard line. Mules, there you go, still good field position to about the 39-yard line.
With the stop for the Mules.
Yeah, picked up on a bounce and then had an opening through the right side of the field. And the Mules are fortunate that they were able to get a body on him because he had a scene. He could have gone to the house there. Good tackling though. Takes Hillsboro will take it over at their own 39-yard line with 2:03 left in this half.
Still have plenty of timeouts. Each team, by the way, with 3 timeouts remaining in the first half. So timeouts are not going to be an issue. We'll see what the Mules defense here as the Mules offense scores a moment ago. Quick throw outside. Good job by Lathan, and another good job there by Trevor Ruff all the way down to the 46-yard line. Tick, 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 tick here. Still all 3 timeouts. Coming up in halftime, we've got a big halftime show coming. We're going to try to get to the interviews of the golfers before the Show Me Marching Band. We'll have all that live.
Fleming's been very good, 6 of 7, 59 yards. So he's getting chased down there. But
this one gets it off, and that one was nearly, I'll tell you what.
He had to rush that throw for sure.
Aguambo, he got his big mitts on that ball. I thought for a moment he was going to either intercept it or deflect it. I wouldn't have minded the interception, honestly.
Fleming had completed 6 straight passes until that throw, but that's all right because it's a 3rd and 3 for him, so that's not a bad play on their part. 1:27 left, though, in this half, and they're at their own 46-yard line.
Still no updates right now from the Rams and the Fox ball game. Still 10-7 at last check. Mules lead by 3 in our game. 1:27 to go. 3rd down coming. They hand the football off and pushing that pile. Boy, they're going to give him a favorable spot here, Brian. He may have enough for a first down.
He does.
Leads the host of Mules for the stop. Brings up 4th down.
Nope, first down.
Yeah, I was saying they're moving the chains already.
Or wait a minute, are they moving the chains? Timeout called by the Hillsboro Hawks here. 2 timeouts remaining. Our ball game is presented by Ozark Total Healthcare, Kent Colton Shelter Insurance, also Baldwin Chevrolet, Big Whiskey's, Maverick Glass, Oakdale Care Center, Air Solutions, Larry Hillis Dodge, Eye Care Specialist, Christian Automotive and Tire, and Wolf Creek Power Sports. I'll meet with Sean coming up at halftime as we're going to be interviewing some of the golf team, trying to get that knocked out before we get to the Show Me Marching Band. This next 121, Brian, very important for the Mules defense to try to keep Hillsboro out of the end zone because Hillsboro will get the ball back to begin the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, this would be a huge momentum swing in the game if Hillsboro can get in the end zone here. So the Mules definitely need to get a stop. You got 4 downs and 1:21 left in this half to get a stop here and make sure they don't get any more because they're sitting at their own 49-yard line again with just 1 minute and 21 seconds to go. And they're going to come out. They're coming out with a spread 2 receivers up top, 2 at the bottom, and 1 man in the backfield.
Our good buddy Lanny Corchamilia tuning in tonight with PB Parks and Recreation. Fleming now gets rid of it. He's got a man, and it is incomplete. And then a flag. Nope, no flags. Boy, that was a good job there by the Mules there. Or I should say, it looks like Xavier Jones.
Yeah, Xavier got a hand on that one. Good job. Otherwise, that might have been a.
That was going to be a touchdown. Yeah, that would have been a touchdown.
The receiver there, Ross, he was kind of turned. He looked one way, looked to the other way, and then by the time he recovered, the ball was kind of already at him, and Xavier got a hand on it, kind of bobble it on the receiver's end. So now it's 1:15 left.
Got to give some credit to Colt Clifford too. He was the backup there to Xavier Jones.
Yeah, Colt's don't let anybody get past you.
No.
Although they're playing a little up because they expect
We're going to run the football here, and the Mules. Good job there by the big man Aguilar, not letting anybody through.
They'll bring up 3rd down, and the Mules might want to take a timeout here. I think they do.
I think they do. I think it's going to be a Larry Hillis Dodge. Nope, it's going to be a Hillsboro timeout.
Oh.
So Hillsboro calls the timeout. So here it is, at 3rd down on the 50-yard line. I don't think.
It went moved to the 48. Sorry, he's blocking you there. You can't see it, but it's at the Mules 48.
So 48. So
3rd and 7.
So either way, I mean, you're still, yes, you're in Mules territory. If they don't get any more yardage on this down, I can't see them going for it on 4th down. Not the way the Mules just scored a moment ago.
Yeah, I'd go for it. I mean, you got the time. I mean, they're going to get the ball back. I don't think the Mules, if I'm Hillsboro and I feel like it's more manageable, like a 4th and 2 or 4th and 3. They went wild on 4th and 4th and with the hook and ladder. So I think you're in 2-down territory, especially if you're using the timeout here with 62 seconds left in the half. You're thinking it's probably 2-down territory. So.
Oh, boy. Well, we've got a new update coming in right now. Very kind of surprised by this one. Halftime, it is currently Fox and Ladue. You ready for this, Brian?
I'm ready.
All tied up at 13 apiece.
Oh, boy.
Just hit a field goal before halftime, Fox did, to make it a 13-13 ball game.
I say Fox, they played a tough schedule, too.
They played a very tough schedule.
Yeah, but Ladue, they've been getting some votes in the state polls, so that's kind of an interesting score. See what happens there.
It is 13-13 at halftime.
But Ladue might be, they might be giving their twos a spot
possibly.
Tonight. Back to pass.
Mules, the ball comes loose, and now the ball is on the ground, and I believe Hillsboro recovers it, and now the Mules may want to go on timeout here. I think they do. We got a whistle here, and it is a Larry Hillis Dodge at timeout. So there it is, Brian. Mules using a timeout as 4th down coming, 55 seconds. Mules here with a little bit of time to make something happen before halftime.
Yeah, and hopefully it'll bring the house and get a block punt and give yourself a chance, because with 55 seconds you're going to be pinned back. But yeah, the ball was fumbled, and the quarterback Fleming was able to fall on it there, it looks like, at his own 47-yard line, so a loss of 5.
Not a lot of yardage here in the first half. Mules do have 230 yards, Hillsboro 117. Mules have 73 yards on the ground, 157 through the air. Just the one fumble rather, the Mules had, but luckily that did not turn into points.
Yeah, the turnovers haven't hurt the Mules too much this year, but they don't need any more turnovers right now, and hopefully they can get a big return here. It looks like, Ferguson's back at his own 20-yard line. Haven't had a return on punt for a while, but getting one now would be really good to see.
Just at halftime at Cape Central right now, still leading 21-8. Mules have 6 first downs. Hillsboro's got 4. 55 seconds here. Ferguson back on his own 20. Here is the snap. And good booming high kick. Ferguson.
Yeah, he can't get to it.
And he's just going to let it go.
They kicked
Smart
it away
play.
from him.
Yep, it's going to be out to the 10-yard line. So 42 seconds now. And let's bring in Sean Mannon on the sidelines. You've been there all season. Mules have 2 timeouts, 42 seconds. They've got to go 90 yards. Are the Mules conservative here, or do you think they try to be aggressive on this drive?
I think they can take a shot, like take a deep shot on this first play. If it doesn't work, then just run out the clock, get to halftime. But if you're able to get 15, 20 or more yardage, you can see what you do after that.
All right, we're going to find out, Sean. And Sean, I'll meet with you at the track. If you get a chance to talk to the coach, go ahead and do so, my friend. All right, here we go now as the Mules come back out, 1st down and 10. And they're going to run the football here. They give it to Ferguson. Ferguson gets out across the 20. He'll be near the sticks, and I believe he might have the 1st down. He does. It is a Baldwin Chevrolet 1st down, and another Larry Hillis Dodge timeout. Are you surprised by the run call there on 1st down?
No, you're just giving yourself space because you're at your own 10. Run it out because they're expecting you to pass. You know, they're going to drop everybody back. You know, get yourself some space, get out to 20, and now you can, you know, if you lose it or have a fumble snap or an issue, then you can just run the clock out. But that's a good call there. Get up to 10 yards and get yourself a new set of downs.
Tim, if you don't mind, put that trivia question up on the screen. Caden Johnson intercepted a pass in each of the last 2 ball games. Who was the last Mules to have an interception in 2 straight games? Was it Darius Graham? These are all great names, by the way. Darius Graham, Jay Soto, J.R. Lathan, or Dylan Hall. Which ones were the ones to make that happen? We'll give you the answer, by the way, coming up at halftime.
Well, to make sure that they all had multiple interceptions during their season. You know, it can't make it easy on
No,
people.
absolutely. Yeah, they each have had multiple interceptions, but which one did it 2 games in a row?
Right.
And that's what we want to know.
That's the tricky part.
That is the tricky part.
Don't ask me when they did it 3 in a row. I have to look
It's happened before.
I know it has.
Yeah, it has happened.
Yeah.
And it's happened, I believe, in the last 15 years, if I'm not mistaken.
36 seconds left here. 1st and 10 from the Mules, got their own 20.
So now we'll see what the Mules do. Ferguson's in motion. They're going to fake it to him. They lob it up, and they've got Lathan again. Did he come down?
He did.
Yes, sir. He's out of bounds. It is a Baldwin Chevrolet 1st down. You betcha, big fella. You better believe it. J.R. Lathan.
Out to the 47 with 28 seconds left.
The clock is still going. They never stopped it. And now we're going to get a whistle here. The clock never stopped. And now they're going to get with the official.
Yeah, they're going to check and make sure.
Yeah, they're going to have to check it.
He didn't go out of bounds, or he went out of bounds.
I thought he went out of bounds, but nevertheless.
A 27-yard pickup.
They may be adding some time back on the clock here. I'm not sure how much they're going to add. Let's see here.
Looks like 40.
40? No. Is that what it is?
Nah, it looks like 30 maybe.
It wouldn't be 40. It would be
30.
And there's 40 on the clock right now. 30.
30, yeah.
Yeah, 30 is what they're wanting.
It did look like a 4.
It did, it did. So they're going to add about 7 seconds on the clock, and I'm not sure who this favors here. Does that favor Hillsboro a little bit with a stoppage there? And
well, you only need 5. You only need 1 second to get a playoff. So you break a big.
He did go out of bounds.
Yeah, you break a big one here, and no matter how much time you need. So
let's see what the Mules now. Earnhardt looking the other direction now, and we've got all kinds of contact here, but no flags on the play. It was intended for Colt Clifford. 2nd down and 10 with 27 seconds left. 27 seconds. Let's see what the Mules have dialed up here.
Hopefully a 53-yard
I would love it.
Touchdown pass.
I would love it.
They're going 2 receivers up top, 2 on the bottom, and they got Ferguson in the back.
They may go to J.R. Lathan down here on the bottom. He's been dynamite in this first half.
Hillsboro rushing 3, so
they give it. They hand it off to Ferguson. Ferguson's got a 1st down. My goodness, yeah, it's going to come back. There's a flag down.
There's a block in the back.
Yep, it's a block in the back.
He got to the 45 of Hillsboro, and Mules receiver, he's hitting himself in the head because he knows
he knows. Yep, it's going to come back. 17 seconds.
And But Ferguson did a good job. He got inside the 25-yard line, but that's coming back. He's gonna got to the 45 is all they're gonna give it to him, and that's 17 seconds is gonna be that's left.
Yep, that's gonna be tough for the Mules. It is a penalty on the Mules.
And he really didn't need the block because he was sprung. He was out there. So, yeah, that hurts. So from the 45, it's going to be 10 yards.
So they're going to give it to him at the 47-yard line. Still second down.
So kind of no play.
Yeah, you're back at the same place.
Yep.
You're back at the exact same place. Mules now. Let's see what they do here. 24 seconds on the game clock. Let's see what the Mules have dialed up this time. They've got, and they're going to just throw it away. Incomplete. They brought the house that time.
Yeah, they brought the 3, and they were going to try the old screenplay to Ferguson, let the offensive lineman kind of lead the charge. But the ball was at his feet because he had defender in Earnhardt's face, and so it brings up third down with 13 seconds left.
13 seconds. By the way, Jackson exploding over Festus. They now lead 42-21. That game is at halftime now.
And we're going to be there in a second.
We're going to be there in about 13 seconds. Big third down coming for the Mules. Can they keep this drive going? Mules with 1 timeout left. Earnhardt, he's going deep. He's got a man, and I tell you what, this one not big enough to get to J.R. Lathan.
With 8 seconds left, they're going to have to punt it away.
They're going to punt the football away. The Mules here right now are poised to go into halftime 10-7.
And Hillsboro will get the ball. So,
with 8 seconds left, you don't think any kind of trickery here, do you, Brian? Because I'm looking.
They're going for it.
They're going to go for it. I was going to say I don't see our punt team out there.
No.
And I'm okay with this.
Well, their punt team's lined up as a wide receiver on the far side. So unless they're going to try to draw him off sides,
and
they
did. They drew him off sides. That's going to make it 5 yards closer.
That helps.
It helps a lot. Boy, good job there by the Mules. Little bit of mind games here by the Mules, and now they're going to have it on the Hillsboro 48-yard line. Boy, one thing about this drive, giving that Mules defense a big rest.
Yes, that helps.
They're going to have the whole halftime to get some breathers as well. 8 seconds. Mules got to go 48 yards in 8 seconds and 1 timeout. Let's see if they're able to do it.
Yep,
a little bit of trickery there.
Reverse, another
block in the back, and I think Xavier Jones knew it too, and he is spun out of bounds, and that's going to be the end of the first half. I don't think it's going to be against the Hillsboro Hawks here. No. We'll wait and see. I don't think it is.
I think it was less of a block in the back and more of a running into the offensive or the defensive player there. So we'll see what happens. They're going to have to.
I see Sean there on the track. It's on the Mules, and that's going to be halftime. So we're going to stay here, and we're going to see if Sean can grab one of the coaches here. I've got you, Sean, if you're able to get one of the coaches. Mules here. Go ahead, Sean.
Well, as the teams run past, we're going to try to catch Colt Manning here as he comes by. This has been a real good half for the Mules, but definitely some stuff they need to work on.
Let him know that Fox and Ladue tied at halftime at 13 apiece, too.
I absolutely will. Looks like they're discussing some stuff here on the sideline, so I don't want to interrupt that coach discussion.
No, absolutely. And we'll have a big halftime show coming your way. We're going to be interviewing the golf team coming up here momentarily. And we'll also have Coach Brown as well.
3-2.
All right, take it away, Sean.
All right, I'm here with Coach Colt Manning. So, good first half outside some untimely penalties. What do you say to the team at halftime about that?
We definitely need to clean it up. We didn't start out as fast as we wanted, but neither did Hillsboro, and right now it's on our side, so we'll see what happens.
Your defense has been really stout so far. Have you been liking what you've been seeing so far with them?
Oh, man, yeah, they know they got to keep us in the game. Obviously, when we have so many offensive penalties, they're playing like rock stars right now, and we'll see if Coach Manning can make an adjustment or two to keep it that way.
Anything you've seen from Hillsboro that you definitely want to key on as to move to the second half?
There's a couple of guys in the secondary we need to start picking on, and I think that's what Brett Bruce is about to go do.
All right, well, I'm going to let you go. I just wanted to let you know real quick that Fox and Ladue are tied at halftime.
Fox and Ladue are tied at half. That's good. That's good.
That was Coach Colton Manning. As we're getting ready for the halftime show coming up, Frankie Castile is going to be down here talking with your Class 3 state golf champion, Annabelle, winning that on Tuesday. She's going to be down here talking with Frankie in just a bit. Brian, I don't know if you can hear me.
Yep.
What are your thoughts so far at halftime?
Yeah, the Mules did a good job. They've got 267 total yards of offense to Hillsboro's 113. They're definitely holding their own. A couple big plays, the 62-yard touchdown pass, and then the field goal, giving the Mules the 10-7 lead here at halftime. So the Mules doing what they need to do to give themselves a chance to move up in the district standings and see what they can do next week. We'll just got to have a better second half and finish it off. So we'll see. But we got the Palm Squad coming out here. We'll give them a little watch here while we wait for Frankie to make his way down.
Yeah, he's making his way through the crowd now, I believe. I think Coach Manning was definitely right. The secondary is definitely ripe for the picking for Hillsboro.
The Mules are definitely taking shots because that's what they're giving them. So I just got to connect on a few more long ones, and the Mules will have more success. But, Gage Earnhardt's 7 of 19 for 184 yards so far, and a lot of those were there late in the second quarter when the Mules were able to move the ball. So yeah. So we're here at halftime. The Mules lead 10-7 over the Hillsboro Hawks, and we're waiting on Frankie to do his interview here for just a second. So you're stuck with me. I'll go over through the stats. Once again, the Mules have had the ball for 11.5 minutes to Hillsboro's 12.5, but Mules are averaging 8.1 yards per snap thanks to the 62-yard touchdown pass from Gage Earnhardt to Colt Clifford. That gave the Mules a 10-7 lead. And then, let's see, with 2:07 left in the half. And then, so Hillsboro, they've got 59 yards in passing and 53 on the ground. They took the lead on a 32-yard hook and ladder pass play that Jordan took to the house with 7:24 left in the second quarter. That Mules opened the scoring with a field goal by Roland Gowan, a 34-yarder with 8:40 left in the first half, and that's your scoring. The Mules had the ball first and marched 11 plays, 11 plays for 40 yards for 3.5 minutes for that field goal, and then the teams traded punts before the Hillsboro got down to the Mules' 26-yard line and was stopped on fourth down. Mules then marched 42 yards on 9 plays to get all the way to the Hillsboro 32-yard line, but were stopped again on fourth down. And then the teams traded punts again before Hillsboro took the lead with that fourth down hook and ladder. The Mules looked like they were going to retake the lead with a long pass, but a fumble and return by the Hawks set up the Hillsboro at midfield. But the Mules were able to force a punt and then got that 62-yard touchdown by Colt Clifford to retake the lead, and then forced a punt at midfield by the Hawks. We're running out the last 42 seconds of the half, and here we go. We're ready to go for Frankie. I think he's ready to go. Yep. There you go. Maybe not. You're good.
All right, so we are here live at halftime, and we want to introduce you now on live video to our golf team here. The head coach here, Tyler Davis, the assistant coach, Kim Smith. And Tyler, first off, congratulations on a huge season in golf this year. Tell me a little bit about this season and what it represents to you guys.
I mean, this season, it's, a big thing leading up to it from the first year that we started up until now. Just the growth that we've had as a program, especially now, we finally have a state champion on the girls golf team. And like I was saying on the radio the other day, that's just one step closer to what we want to be. Ultimately, we'd like to get a state championship team out of this program. So, we're trending in the right direction. We just got to keep on moving forward.
Tell me who we're going to be talking to coming up here, and they mean a lot to this program.
Mm-hmm. So can you repeat your question?
Yeah, sure. Tell me who we're going to be talking about here coming up, and these two mean a lot to the program.
So we're going to be talking with our one of our seniors, Ryan Waddell, who finally made All-State. She was one of the original seniors that we had on the team. And then we also got our newcomer, our freshman, and our state champion, Annabelle.
So for those that are watching right now, you guys have a lot of support, a lot of people watching this video, listening to you on Thursday as well. What do you want to say to them right now?
I want to say thank y'all to all y'all's love and support that you have out for Poplar Bluff Sports, especially the girls golf program. And I invite y'all to come out sometime and actually watch them, hit some balls around. I mean, this sport is a very intense sport as far as maybe not physically, but like the mentally and emotional game that takes place out there on that course, and just the amount of time and effort it takes for these girls to get prepared for what they are. I mean, it's an amazing thing to watch.
Absolutely. Well, Ryan, get over here. We'll talk to you first. And, of course, we'll let Brian get through. There we go. So talk about this season here in golf, and congratulations on being All-State. Once again, what did that mean to you, and sum up the entire season in general?
So this season has been amazing. I've been closer with Anna and Lila, and just overall, I just love playing golf, and it was just a great end to the season.
So what did it talk about when you were in Joplin this past week and you realized you were named All-State? What did that mean to you personally?
I mean, I've been to state all 4 years, and I just haven't got it, so that was a great end to my senior year.
And I loved your answer on Thursday. Tell me about your practice regimen. I mean, you put a lot of hours in and getting that swing perfect, right?
Yes, I mean, out on the golf course every day after school, just practicing till dark.
And the Mule Barn back there, you guys have been crazy all night. Who's going to win this football game when it's all said and done tonight?
The Mules, obviously.
So obviously a lot of people watching right now. What do you want to say to them? They can't hear you, but they're watching you right now. What do you want to say to them?
I mean, about the game?
No, about just supporting you and the golf team.
Just thank you for everyone that supported us, and just overall, it's been amazing.
See, not bad, right?
No.
Get over here, Annabelle. And, of course, you're a freshman with the team, and we talked to you on Thursday, golf champion in Class 3. Walk me through the 2 days at Joplin. Tell me what that was like.
So first day, not the greatest conditions, pretty windy, but I got off to not an awful start on the front nine. Back nine was a little more rough, but I pushed through. Second day, I did pretty well in my opinion, I think. Could have putted better, but I was hitting the ball great.
So let me ask you, when you realized that you were going to be state champion, what was going through your mind? When did you know you were the best in Class 3?
I really only figured it out when Ryan and Lila came down and come running at me. When I finally realized I actually did win it, that's when I more was like, oh my gosh, I actually won state.
So you've got 3 more years to go in high school, and I can only imagine you're wanting to get back there again next year, right?
Yes, sir, I do.
For everybody who supported you, your parents and your family, your friends, what do you want to say to them right now who are watching live on Facebook and YouTube?
I'm just so thankful for them and everything they do, all their support. I love them so much.
Well, thank you so much, and congratulations on a great season.
Thank you.
You betcha. Kim, I'm going to get to you, too. I can't forget about Miss Kim Smith here. This team has been so impressive. You guys have had a great run. Sum it up this year, and the outlook of Lady Mules golf is very bright.
Oh, it definitely is. Like I said on the radio yesterday, girls golf is just really taking off, and I just expect it to keep growing and growing. And these girls, they don't have a lot of viewers, but they will.
Well, I'm going to try to change all that and make sure our community knows how special this team is, and obviously the support you guys had. What was it like for this team? You guys going to Joplin? I mean, did that sink in that you guys were one of the best teams in the state?
Oh, absolutely. Which traveling with these girls is just so funny anyway, and it's so fun. But when we got to Joplin and it was kind of rainy and we were like, oh, this is going to be bad. But then Sunday hit, the sun came out, and then they had their practice round, and they were just nothing but determined athletes, and it was amazing to watch them on Monday and Tuesday.
So my last question, like I've asked everybody else, what do you want to say to the community right now, watching right now this golf team and you guys doing some great things?
Just thank you. Thank you for all your support. And I hope that everyone knows how much these girls are so proud to represent Poplar Bluff.
I'll tell you what, this band behind me is pretty good too. Our Show Me Marching Band, one of the best in the state.
Oh, I love the band. Personally, I've always said that I think the football players, their parents, and I think the cheerleaders should all go to a band competition and watch them. They are unbelievable. I love our marching band.
Well, thank you guys so much for coming down and being a part of this. And once again, congratulations. Whatever we can do to help you guys, reach out and let us know.
Thank you so much. We appreciate it.
Congratulations to you guys. There is our golf team, Miss Ryan Waddell, state champion Annabelle, Tyler Davis and Kim Smith. We'll throw it back to you, Brian, for just a few minutes.
All right, thank you, Frankie. As we're watching the Show Me Marching Band perform here at halftime on their final performance of the season here on senior night, we'll let you kind of enjoy that for a bit.
Outstanding job, by the way, by the Show Me Marching Band. Here in just a moment, I'm not sure when they're going to do it, but we're going to turn things over to Brandon Spain in just a moment. He's got something he's going to announce over the big speakers. I'll tell you what, it was stressful, but it was nice to go downstairs and interview our Lady Mules golf team. That's pretty impressive. Let's see if we can turn things over here to Sean and let him talk for just a minute here. Sean, are you down there on the sideline, my friend?
I am.
Let's talk about this second half. And if you don't mind, kind of walk us through what Coach said. I'm going to walk down real quickly and talk to Brandon for just a second. So kind of set the scene on how big this first possession is coming up for the Mules in the second half on defense.
Yeah, defense is definitely going to want to take the rest they got there at the end of the first half and through halftime and come out and get a big stop. Coach mentioned how they've been doing great so far on defense, so you know they're going to come out and try to continue that. And you know that Hillsboro is going to want to take a shot here. They haven't done too many downfield shots. They've been doing a lot on the run and trying to get the run game going. So thinking they maybe lulled the Mules into maybe coming forward a bit. They might be trying to take a bit over the top here. That's going to be something important for the Mules team to kind of be mindful of as we have Hillsboro back on the field, still waiting for the Mules players to come out from the halftime tunnel.
I'll tell you what, Sean, I was going to say, you know, with the Mules being up 10-7 here, and as soon as we hear Brandon Spain start to speak on the loudspeakers, Sean, we're going to pause for a moment because they're going to recognize, and I can say this now, they're going to recognize our Lady Mules golf team, the two that we had a chance to interview a moment ago. They're going to get a little bit more recognition here tonight, and they deserve all that and then some.
Absolutely. Annabelle is a golf state champion. You can't overstate that. As a freshman, that's something that deserves all the recognition in the world.
I had them on the air yesterday, and they were very nervous about talking on the radio live. And I told them a story about the one time that I played golf with the Mules coaching staff for baseball. And I summed it up, Sean, in one word. Do you know what that word was? Actually, two words. Hang on. Oh, I thought that was, never mind. I thought that was them going to talk. I summed it up in 2 words. You care to take it what those 2 words were?
Wide left.
I said, no, I made it very clear. I sucked at golf. There's a Coach Mann is right there behind you. If you want to go up to him and kind of get his thoughts here on the second half, see what kind of adjustments they're going to make. That was not Coach Manning, was it?
No, I think that was Coach England.
Okay, gotcha. If you see Coach Manning, may want to grab him and ask him kind of what adjustments that they are planning on making. I'll keep you right here, Sean. Brian's back with us, and I'll tell you what, Brian, you look at you look at this second half coming up, the first possession on defense for the Mules, that's going to be critical, no doubt.
Absolutely. You want a 4-and punt, or 3-and punt, and get the ball back as soon as possible, but, or even better, get a turnover quick. But you got to keep them out of the end zone. You got to keep that lead, and you got to build on it because you got to keep that momentum because it's tricky how quick it goes to the other side when you don't do that.
I'm going to bring in Sean for this question. I'm going to turn it to you first off, Brian. What's it like being the main guy up here in control of everything while I was on the track interviewing?
Actually, I just turned it off and let people listen to the band. Yeah, it was a smart move on my part. Yeah.
You turned off what? Everything?
Everything, and since let the band go. Yeah, let enjoy the band.
No, I mean before that. Before that period.
I know, that's what I did then.
Oh, gotcha.
Here's the palms. Let them go.
Let them go, yeah.
No one wants to hear me talk. They're just they're here to watch, listen to the.
Well, I'm glad that we didn't get kicked off of Facebook. We can't do that.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I made sure it was I hummed a different tune, so it kind of confused the algorithm probably.
We're going to go down to Sean Manning. Take it away, Sean.
Yeah, I'm here with Coach Manning. Defense going to be the key here on this first drive. What were you guys talking to them about that you can talk about there than halftime?
Well, we can't give away all our secrets, but we really preached the first first 2 or 3 minutes of this quarter is going to determine maybe the game. We got to come out firing. We got to come out hot. They got to be the stop troops.
And the players look like they're ready to go. Here go in the second half.
Well, only one way to find out. We'll see. Whoa.
I caught that. That was my skills.
I'm saying that's why we need our D.
Yeah. Thank you, Coach.
All right, Sean, thank you so much. And great catch, by the way. Maybe you should suit up after all, my friend.
One hit, and I would say I'm done being a football player.
All right, so we got second half coming up. Sean, great job as always, my friend, and we'll keep you around down there for the second half. And by the way, let's go ahead real quickly and give away that trivia question real quick, Tim. Put the question back up on my good buddy here, Dave Williams behind me, the Chief of Communications for the Poplar Bluff Police Department. Does a great job with our city dispatch, and we appreciate him more than he knows. There is our trivia question up on the screen right now. Caden Johnson intercepting a pass in each of the last 2 ball games. Who was the last Mules to do it? Brian, drum roll. Give us the right answer, my friend. Let me guess, you forgot, didn't you?
I do. You gave this to you on Tuesday. I can't remember that. I know. Is it JR?
JR.
Yeah. Okay. I thought so. It was a good question for senior night. JR Lathan.
JR Lathan. He did it back in 2024, the district champion or quarterfinal game versus Farmington, semifinal versus Cape Central. Linda Russian Stone is going to pick up the certificate from Pizza Inn in Poplar Bluff. So that is one trivia question down. We've got 2 more to go. We're going to give away a $25 gift card from Big Whiskey's, and our bonus question of the night, a gift card from Academy Sports and Outdoors for $200. What was that, Dave? Oh, Dave said instead of giving the gift card away for the bonus question, the winner gets a kiss from Dave. That's what it is. That's what it is. Dave's like, I don't think so. You enjoying your night tonight, Dave? The weather is too cold in here. I turned the heat on, and he knows. He knows.
It's football weather.
I'll tell you what, we got football going to start here. I was going to put Dave on. I was going to tell him a funny story, but he knows. I used to work in dispatch with him, and he knows how cold-natured I get pretty quick. All right, the Mules going to kick off. They're going to go from right to left. Here we go, and this one is a shorter kickoff. Very short kickoff. I think the Mules trying to catch them off guard there, and it did not work. And now the Hillsboro Hawks are going to have 1st and 10 already inside Mules territory.
Yeah,
they will have it on the 47-yard line.
I don't know if there was they tried to squib a little pop-up there, but Hillsboro did a good job of getting the ball right away. And number 4, Andrew Eckridge, he's a junior. He could have taken it to the house if the Mules weren't careful there. They were able to get him down in time, and Hillsboro is going to take over at the Mules 47.5-yard line.
All right, so here we go. It's going to bring up the first plays of scrimmage. Mules defense on their heels as we begin. So now let's see what the Mules defense, after a lengthy break, they got some good rest. Let's see. There is a handoff, and here we go. Good job by Andre Aguilar. Boy, we have said that name a lot tonight, all the way down to the 44-yard line. So a gain of about 4 yards on 1st down, 2nd and 6 coming up.
Yeah, that was Arnold again. He's been tough to stop. Or Jordan, I'm sorry. Why did I say Arnold? I'm way off tonight.
That's okay. We're all
It's the end of the season.
It is, yes. It's week 9.
It's a cold. Fumble on the snap.
Fumble on the snap is right. Boy, some yardage lost there. A flag is down, too, on the far side.
Probably was it a false start?
Yeah,
false start. He's
was it
pointing
false
there.
start? Yep, false start.
So no play, no fumble, and 5-yard loss.
But it's going to be better than the fumble because now it's all the way back to the 48-yard line.
Hillsboro 48, and you're right, but it's still 2nd down, so.
Well, no, wait a minute.
They're going to decline it, I bet.
They decline. Yeah, that's a good idea. Make it 3rd down.
So run.
They're going to decline it, and Hillsboro has it now. 3rd down coming, and we'll see what the Mules here can do.
It's going to be at the 46, so they lost 2 yards on a fumbled snap.
Should be 3rd down. There we go. Now the chain gang over there gets it right. 3rd down coming. Big third down for the Mules defense. They put 2 men in motion. Rice on the far side. And now they're going to hand it off again. And he is going to be short of the first down marker. Did not get much. Boy, decision time for the Hawks.
They're set it up for a going for it here on fourth down.
No, they're going to punt. I was going to say they're going to punt.
Was that Arnold? Or,
that was
44?
44. Yeah, that's going to be Joseph Jordan coming out to kick the football away. Caleb Arnold. Hey, my good buddy. Remember this guy, Zach Randolph, is tuning in right now. Remember him, Brian?
Yeah.
How is life treating you, Zach? I sure miss you around here. How's Jenny and the family doing?
Punt gets away.
It's a high punt, and Mules just going to get away. It's going to go all the way back inside the 20 to about the 15-yard line. Boy, now is the time where the Mules need to come out here, and they need to put some points on the board for sure. Up by 3 points. All right, Sean, the Mules defense doing their job. Mules offense needs to follow suit.
Absolutely, and you wonder, are they going to try to establish the run here after being able to get so many good deep shots that you know that's something Hillsboro had to work on at halftime? Do they try to catch them with a surprise run, or are they going deep here to start out?
All right, we're going to find out here. Our score clock is right now. For some reason, we had it for the second quarter, but now it's been changed. All is right in the world. Mules here are going to run the football to begin with. Ferguson out across the 20 to about the 21-yard line. Boy, Ferguson, he has had a really good ball game. He has been involved in a lot of plays here for the Mules so far.
And breaking a lot of tackles, getting them those extra yards too. So that's been a big help for the Mules. He got out to the 21, so that's a 6-yard gain. So a good first down gain for the Mules. He's up to, what was it, 6 yards? I can't. So he's up to 10 carries and 63 yards.
Wow. 10 carries, over 60 yards. Second down and short here for the Mules coming up. Mules taking their time, up 10-7. They're going to hand the football off again. What was another stop in the backfield turns into positive yardage, and now it is going to bring up a third down and short. Ferguson is doing his job and then some.
So it'll be 3rd and 2, it looks like.
3rd down and 2 for the Poplar Bluff Mules. Mules, by the way, they've had the football just 11 minutes and 30 seconds. Hillsboro 14:01.
All right, now you see they brought the safety up. So they have one safety back, so the Mules might throw it here unless they get them to jump. Nope, didn't do it.
Now they're going to pitch it out to Ferguson. Ferguson is going to be met down, and he'll lose some yardage. He was brought down hard by who else than Landon Gonzalez. And that's going to bring up 4th down for the Poplar Bluff Mules. Obviously, they are not going to go forward in this situation. They will punt the football away.
Yeah, no gain on a 3rd and 2. That's disappointing to see there.
So we'll see what the Mules here. Poplar Bluff will punt the football away as soon as Hillsboro gets it back. We will have our second trivia question. This one is kicked out of bounds, and Hillsboro is going to have good field position here too. They're going to have a decent field position to the 45-yard line. All right, it is our second half trivia question, Timbo. The Mules have won 5 district championships. Which year did they finish with a losing record? Was it 2000, 1998, 1993, or 1984? The winner gets a gift card, $25 from Big Whiskey's in Poplar Bluff. If you know the right answer, let us know. We'll pick a winner following this quarter. Pass outside. Quick pass to Trey Zimmerly. Not going to get much. Well, they're going to mark him down at the 42. So I guess about a 4-yard gain there. Brings up 2nd down and 6. So 2nd down and 6 now coming up for the Hillsboro Hawks. Mules up by 3 points at last check. It was a tie score between Fox and Ladue. And that is the game that we care most about right now. Obviously, if Fox wins, they're going to be hosting. Oh, the ball comes loose, and the Mules jump on it. It was by Jaden Rice, and coming up with it for the Mules was number 87 at Kingston Wade Kennedy. He is a freshman, and boy, that is a huge stop for the Mules. Poplar Bluff now gets it, first down and 10.
Big turnover for the defense. Good job there.
Boy, that was a huge turnover there. Sean was right there when that ball came out, and Kingston said, I've got the rock, and boy, did he ever.
Absolutely, just absolute great job of putting the helmet on the football, forcing that ball loose, went right to a Mules player who was able to corral it and keep possession for the Mules.
Got a helicopter overhead here in the football stadium. Looks like Aerovac is going over. Thank you so much, Sean. So the Mules get it right back, and let's see if that defensive stop there can give us some momentum. Going to be a throw over to Clifford. He's got it. It is a Baldwin Chevrolet first down. He pumps that chest. He's good to go.
Good catch and pitch and throw to the sideline there. And that's going to be a
Baldwin Chevrolet first down.
And they're going to get it inside of the 41-yard line, so that'll be a 27-yard pickup for the Mules. And they were one-on-one there, and they went to it. They went to the side that the safety was not on, and they gave a one-on-one at the bottom of the screen there, and Clifford was able to haul it in before the Mules.
So now the Mules have it, first down and 10. Now they're going to hand it off to Ferguson. There's a flag comes in. 2 flags come in, and Sean's going to throw a flag in for good measure. Couple of flags on the play. Sean, was one of those flags you as well?
No, it was not.
It's going to be a penalty on the Mules, though. It looks like a hold. It's going to come back.
No, it's a penalty. It's a block below the belt.
Or a block,
chop block.
Chop block, yep. So now the Mules, and how many penalties now does that make the Mules here? Let me look that up here. So far, Sean, the Mules have had 10 penalties, and Hillsboro only 3 in the ball game.
And I wonder how many of the penalties have been when the Mules have been in their offensive side of the field or close to the red zone. Because it seems like there's been at least 2 or 3 big drive-killing penalties so far.
That's definitely one of them. There could be a
that's going to be one
back
of them.
To their own 44-yard line.
That's a long first down. It's first down and 24 now. Not much in the old playbook, but the Mules do have 3 yards to get most of that back.
They're going to the air right away. It's going to be a screen pass.
Oh, it's picked off. It is picked off, and he didn't step out of bounds either. He is still going, and he is going to score.
Yep.
It is an interception return. Landon Gonzalez, and Hillsboro now has retaken the lead. Boy, the Mules defense, or I should say the offense, looked stunned when Hillsboro made the interception.
That is a big momentum change in this game.
Very big.
You go with 35 yards?
35 is what I've got. 35-yard swing, and now coming in for the extra point, Caleb Arnold. 13-10 is the score. This can make it a 4-point game. It is up, and it is good. Hillsboro has regained the lead. They now lead with a 14-10 score. We'll be right back as we come back here. Mules right now trailing by 4. We'll see if the Mules are able to, we'll see if their offense is able to come out and do something. Back in 30 seconds on the Stinson Press Mules Radio Network.
Big Whiskey's isn't just another steakhouse. It's an American restaurant for the family. It's a place to celebrate wins and eat wings. A place to talk about accomplishments and share appetizers. A place where the whole family can find something they like. From burgers and tacos to salads and seafood or wings, wraps, and tenders. Good days, bad days, or big days. Big Whiskey is there for you. Big Whiskey's on Oak Grove Road in Poplar Bluff.
Well, a 35-yard pick six, and now Hillsboro once again with the lead here, Brian. And I'll give you my question coming up here momentarily once we get the kick. Still a lot of time remaining in this ball game for the Mules to not only get the win, but maybe get the win they need and the points.
Yeah, it's only down 4, so we got plenty of time and plenty of opportunity to get back in it. It's only 7 minutes left in the third quarter.
Mules here after turning it over, their second turnover of the ball game.
Caden Johnson is returning for the Mules. Mules take over first down to 10.
So yeah, you just got to put that behind you and start over. So the Mules are going to take over at their own 27 and a half, 28. See where they put the ball. So that's a 7-yard return from Caden Johnson. And now the Mules will have to regroup and start over because they've had opportunities. They just got to take care of things. Yep, we got 27.
All right, so for the Mules now, first down and 10 coming. Let's see what the Mules here are going to be able to do. Down by 4. Once again, they hand the football off to Ferguson. He'll get it to the 30-yard line, or make that Caden Jenkins rather that time. Jenkins.
Oh, I'm sorry, 11. Sorry.
Oh, Xavier Jones. Yeah, Xavier Jones.
One, and I didn't have enough fingers up there for you. Sorry about that. Gets it out to the 30, so a 3-yard pickup.
Out to the 30-yard line. So second down coming up here. Coming up in just a moment, we're going to interview Coach Joe Brown of Poplar Bluff here momentarily. We'll get him on in just a moment here. Didn't get a chance to get to him at halftime. My apologies there. A lot going on with our golfers. Also the Show Me Marching Band. Big throw coming there by Earnhardt. And this one is connected on the outside. J.R. Latham, boy, he is having a game on senior night. Mules down by 4 points. Mules want that win. There's a flag on the play.
We've been saying that a lot tonight.
Mules already have 11 penalties on the night. And I didn't see the call here. They're still talking about it. So now we'll look at the official here. We'll see. I believe it's going to go against the Mules too. They're walking it back. So that play is negated. Pass interference on the offense.
Don't see that very often.
So it's going to go against Poplar Bluff.
Is that a 15-yarder, yeah?
Yep. Should be 10 yards, shouldn't it? If it's on the offense, it's a 10-yard penalty, right?
Well, they're at the 15, so that's a 15-yarder. Second down still.
So still second down. 6:03 to go here in the third quarter. It's going to bring up Earnhardt again, going through the air, and this one is dropped. And boy, that would have been a big, big gain for Xavier Jones. Boy, that was close. That could have been easily 6 points there for the Mules. So for the Mules, it's going to bring up third down, and we got Coach Joe Brown. We'll get to him, and after this play here by the Mules, our Mules athletic director. 5:54 to go here in the third quarter. Earnhardt is back to throw again, and there's nobody there. Some miscommunication between Earnhardt and Colt Clifford. I tell you what, Coach Brown, it's been a really good ball game so far. Mules down by 4 points. As you know, still a lot of time remaining in this football game.
Yeah, most definitely. There's a lot of time there. We just have to tighten up and just very much get in control of our turnovers, penalties. We've been dominating as far as yardage, so I think it's something the defense is playing well. I'll have to just keep on chopping wood and see what we can do here.
I wanted to say thank you for allowing me to go down on the track and interviewing our Lady Mules golf team here as we see the punt there by Clifford, a high punt. And this one is going to take a mini Mules bounce, a better bounce now, near the 47-yard line of the of the Hillsboro, but I was going to say our Lady Mules golf team, man, they were phenomenal to interview the coaching staff. I think this Lady Mules golf program is on the up and up, and they've got some great athletes already.
Yeah, I think they're doing a fantastic job. We had, sent 2 young ladies to state, and both of them are all-state golfers. Annabelle just completely blew away the field. I'm not sure if that's a record, but it has to be a record by the strokes that she won by. It was absolute domination. So she's a tremendous, tremendous player. Just everybody involved is doing a great job with the ladies golf team. It's a very young program.
It really is. It's been out there for 4 years now. There's a big run play, and this one's going to be a big first down. Oh, the ball comes loose, and the Mules recover it. Ferguson picked it up, and Ferguson now will fall on it. It was a run play to Trey Zimmerly, and Ferguson picked it up off the turf, and the Mules get it right back. And that goes to show you, Coach, that this game is far from over.
Yeah, like I said, defense is really playing well, and getting a big turnover there, that's huge. And let's go ahead and seal the deal here and make them pay for that.
By the way, if you want some golf lessons, I know 2 people that can give them to you, Coach. You're not very good in golf like I'm not. We're terrible at golf.
Yeah, I'm one of the all-time worst in the history of golf. Yes.
So besides golf, I tell you what, the marching band, man, it was really nice to get our cross country, get them some recognition on senior night. Our Show Me marching band, they did a great performance, as they always do before, or I should say during halftime, even the national anthem earlier tonight as well.
Yeah, the band is always consistent. They're outstanding. Cross country has quietly had a great season. They're doing a great job. Coach Lewis is an amazing coach. He does a tremendous job with those young ladies and those young men in the boys' side as well. Just do a great job.
Is there anybody, I always ask you this at halftime, and right now people are really tuning into the ball game. Is there anybody that you want to thank right now, those businesses who step up and make your life a little bit easier each and every football game?
Yeah, I think that one of the big things now is as Rob's Flowers. Absolutely.
Big throw. Sorry about that.
Huge,
Xavier Jones, he is wide
touchdown.
Open, and that will be 6 more points. Mules regain the lead.
That's a great answer. That's a great answer. The way to answer, guys.
Watch the instant replay here, Coach. I mean, he was wide open down the sideline, and he burned everybody, getting every inch, and the Mules have regained the lead now. Sorry to cut you off.
I think that's outstanding. Exactly what happens is he dropped the ball just a few minutes ago. They came right back to him, showed the confidence, and gave him some confidence, and he delivered for him. That's what you got to do. Believe in your players, and they're doing a great job of that right now.
Mules lead at 16-14. How about Rowan Gowan, a field goal earlier tonight, 34 yards out. Earnhardt is the holder. Here it comes. It is on the way. It's good. And the Mules now lead 17-14. Let's go back to Rob's Flowers, and they do so much for this school and making your job a little bit easier, Coach.
Yeah, they've been here in Poplar Bluff for nearly 40 years, and they've supported our athletics. They've supported all our school, provide all the flowers for our homecoming, provide flowers for all the senior days, senior nights, and they've done a tremendous job. They've been so great with their coalition with us, and promoting their business is the least we can do for all the wonderful things they do for our kids.
I know in your hospitality room you got a lot of people stepping up, and one thing that you guys do so well, Coach, that I don't get anywhere else is you care about obviously everybody cares about their workers, but you go a step further in making sure that the workers and various departments, they're being fed and they're taken care of before kickoff.
Yeah, and it's all because of our wonderful sponsors that we have. We have so many of them around, and they're I don't want to miss anybody.
Sure.
But we have so many that do a great job of donating food for us, so that our workers and so that our officials can be treated first rate, and we appreciate them so much, and we want to continue to build that coalition with all of our sponsors.
I know that we're getting ready for kickoff here, and I speak for Tim as well, and Sean, who's on the track down there doing our sideline reporting. It's been a fun regular season, Coach, and you've done so much for us, and I've enjoyed every home football game and even the away games, getting you on each and every football game. You deserve a lot of credit for everything that you're trying to do on the touchback. I mean, you've taken our programs and you're showcasing our kids, our youth, and that goes a long, long way, my friend.
Oh, I appreciate that, but it's a team effort. It's always a coalition with Coach Nicholson, who's my assistant AD.
Sure.
Our office manager, excuse me, our office manager, Miss Winters, Janice Winters, amazing. Our principal, Dr. Ivy, outstanding. Just so many people that do such a great job for us. Our custodial staff, everyone has been fantastic. Our security team. So I just appreciate everybody, and of course you guys, KWC, you guys are top shelf. Some of the best I've seen in the biz, and it's just fantastic.
Well, I got one more statement here following this play here on first down. I'll get to it in just a moment. Fleming now going to hand the football off, and the Mules defense, more momentum on their side. A couple of yards at second down. For your hard work, Tim and I and my wife are going to get together. We're going to send you a present, if that's okay. 3 words: deep dish pizza to your office, my friend.
Hey, I don't turn down food, right?
But this guy,
one thing I never do.
This guy's not a deep dish kind of guy. That's that tourist stuff, right?
I'm just telling you, people in Chicago don't eat that deep dish stuff. I mean, that's for tourists.
But it sounds good, though, right?
Hey, it's fine if you're paying for it. That's great. That's too expensive for us.
I tell you what I want, Coach.
We get a pizza puff.
We
We're
do.
Good.
I'm so hoping that the Mules can pull out this win, because I would love to be here coming up in Week 10. I know you would as well.
Well, yeah, I think if we win, we have an opportunity to jump to the number 4 seed and have another home game. It's between us and Fox and see. One way or the other, we're probably going to be in the 4 or 5 seed. So either we're going to play on the road at Fox, or we're going to be back here against Fox as well.
And by the way, that game next week, do we know yet for sure? Will it be on a Thursday, or will it be on the Friday night as planned?
It'll be on Thursday.
On Thursday. So there you go, Brian. That's your favorite day of the week, Thursday game. Coach, I appreciate the time, my friend. I know you're a busy guy. And the Mules, we're in the driver's seat. How important is this drive right now for the Mules defense?
I think they got to be able to get the ball back for the offense and just get that momentum. I think that's very, very important for us.
Oh, fumble again. The ball came loose, and this time Fleming jumps on top of it. Some miscommunication. Well, Coach, you're a top act all the way, my friend. Thank you for the time, and hopefully our Mules come away with their 3rd win of the year, and we can get back here in Week 10.
All right, thank you so much. I appreciate your time.
You betcha. Coach Joe Brown, athletic director for Poplar Bluff. Always enjoy having him on. Does a phenomenal job, folks, for Poplar Bluff. We're so lucky to have him, and I know that he's a modest guy. He won't take credit, but he deserves an awful lot of credit for what he has done this year for Mules athletics. Big second down coming up here, a loss of a yard here, Brian. Mules defense coming alive. Going to be a quick run, and the Mules are going to wrap him up. It would have been a bigger loss, but instead it's going to bring up 3rd down on the 30-yard line. With 2:25 to go here in the quarter, Mules here, Brian, leading by 3.
Yeah, it looks like they got the momentum back on their side pretty quick then. The fumble recovery by Ferguson, and then the big touchdown pass, and now we're got them on a 3rd and behind the sticks.
So now I'm 100% now. We will play on Thursday. As you heard a moment ago, that is confirmed. No matter where we are, whether it's here, whether it's in St. Louis, we will play next Thursday, October 30th, and be off on a Friday, and I'm good with that. I am very good with that.
No, that's good. That's good.
Can I tell you why I'm good with that? Well, hang on. We'll tell you after the play here.
Date night?
You better believe it is. Going deep, and the Mules, Caden Johnson, and this one is batted down. Great defense there by Johnson, and that is 4th down. Mules will get the football back. It is date night. My wife has the night off, or the day off. I might take the whole day off myself, too.
There you go.
And by the time Monday gets around, she'll be ready to ship me back to football.
Yeah, that's right. That was a good defensive play by John. He almost had his 3rd straight interception,
right? He did. He almost did.
He did a good job of getting his hands up and making sure that ball got deflected. And
Lanny,
now we're going to punt it away.
Lanny Corchamilia, by the way, Lanny next Friday is going to have that big event going on at McLean Park with PB Parks and Recreation. I've been told they're going to have a dunking booth. And
can we dunk
that's
Lanny?
Not true, but I'm going to try to make it happen, and I'll make him be the first one in.
Oh, out of bounds. The Mules are going to get good field position at midfield. Maybe. Nope, he keeps going. It's still at about 40. No, he's walking it back.
Yeah, he's walking it back now. Yep, I was thinking midfield, but more like the 47-yard line.
Yeah, I'll take it.
47, I'll still take
132 left here in the 3rd quarter. The Mules are up looking to add to their lead.
But if we get Lanny on a dunk take, you and I get to throw the first ones, and we should be able to throw from about a foot away.
No. I wouldn't do that to Lanny.
Oh, I would in a heartbeat.
No.
He loves Spice Girls, for crying out loud.
Hey, everybody's got their own little thing,
When he comes into my studio, he's got to have his own pump-up music, and he loves Spice Girls. That's his artist, I guess. Either that or Taylor Swift. 1:32 to go here in the third quarter. Mules up by 3, trying to add to this lead right now. Boy, the momentum is definitely on their side. Let's see what the boys can do. Ferguson going to run it outside. He's got some space. The 40 cuts it back in, still going. He holds on to the football. It is a Baldwin Chevrolet first down, and that one will stand. No flags on the play. Sean, the offense is coming alive.
Absolutely. They recovered from that interception, returned for a touchdown, and had big play after big play. See if they can continue that and get into the end zone.
All right, Sean, appreciate you very much, my friend. We'll come right back to you in just a moment. 29. It is a first down coming up. Do what now?
It's a 29-yard pickup there inside the 24 at the 24-yard line of Hillsboro now.
Still waiting for an update on that Fox game. At last check, it was a tie score. Going to hand the football off again, at this time to Caden Jenkins, and going to get maybe a yard, bringing up second down and 9. So next week on week 10, and I haven't told Sean this yet, but this is breaking news to him. Sorry, Sean, you're working on Friday morning for me, because I'll be going to St. Louis. I turned his mic off. Let me turn that mic back on. We got a timeout, injury timeout, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, if you're going to deliver the bad news, make sure you hear him react there. You know.
Sean, if you're listening now, as we see the Hillsboro player thankfully able to walk off on his own power, you, my friend, breaking news are going to be in on Friday morning for me because, well, I'll be out super late Thursday night.
No, that only works if the Mules win Thursday night. If the Mules lose Thursday night, you need to haul back here and get ready for the morning show. So you have some skin in the game.
Then you have to call my wife and tell her no date night Friday then.
And that's why I hate Thursday night games, because I always had to go to the Thursday night game.
I know.
Stay up all night putting stuff together, and by the time I woke up Thursday morning or Friday morning to put the paper together, I was worn out. But Thursday nights are wild.
Second down coming, Earnhardt. Going toward the end zone, and this one is a flag, and it's caught. Touchdown, J.R. Lathan, baby. I believe it's going to be pass interference on Hillsboro. We're going to decline it. Sean, what a great catch there by number 2, J.R. Lathan.
Yeah, just J.R. Lathan reaching over his shoulder to pick up that play with a defender right in his face. Absolutely fantastic catch for the touchdown and extend the Mules lead. Almost past that point.
I say it's a touchdown. I mean, here's the call here by the official. Pass interference, yes, sir. All right, Mules now, they lead at 23-14, Brian, and this could be big. We can go up by 10 points.
That was a great throw and a great catch by the Mules there. That was well.
Boy, J.R. Lathan's having a great night on senior night. I know his mama's happy right now.
He bounced back from that one little hiccup there when he lost the fumble, but
here is the extra point attempt. It is up, and it's good. Yes, sir. It's a 10-point game. All right, don't go anywhere. We're going to come right back in at 30 seconds as the Mules currently with a 10-point lead. You're watching and listening to Mules football on the Stinson Press Mules Radio Network.
Maverick Glass offers repair of automotive, commercial, and residential glass, including mobile repair services. From a chipped windshield to a custom glass shower, remember Maverick Glass. Thank you for making Maverick Glass the area's leading glass company for more than 30 years.
Imagine playing sports, reading, or driving without needing contact lenses or glasses. The eye LASIK procedure at Eye Care Specialists could be the answer to help you improve your vision. Call Eye Care Specialists to schedule a free screening.
All right, so we are back, and Brian, that was a huge play there for the Mules.
Yeah, the 22-yard touchdown pass, and Gage Earnhardt's up to 10-25 for 293 yards, 3 touchdowns, and the one pick that went for the touchdown. So technically he's thrown 4 touchdowns. But, the Mules have definitely regained the momentum here, up 10. They just need to keep their foot on the gas and keep going because they need those extra points.
So let me ask you this here. While we have a minute here, we're waiting for the kickoff here by the Mules. If the Mules can win by 13, here is the kickoff, and this one is a deep kickoff. Oh, it's dropped at the 1-yard line, too. And the Mules are going to wrap him up, and he'll be brought down at the 21-yard line. So let's go into the hypotheticals here.
Oh, boy.
Well, I know. But let's say that Fox loses by 1 point. And the Mules, let's say they win by, let's say this score holds 24-14, and Fox loses by 1. Does that change anything, or are we going to be on the road next Thursday night?
Well, I got to get my cheat sheet up here. Give me a second. The Fox has to lose, and it has to be in regulation.
Yes.
And the Mules have to win. And as long as those two things happen, it looks like the Mules will leapfrog everybody.
So it doesn't matter the points at this point.
No,
it doesn't matter.
As long as the Mules win by like 10 or more, then they can leapfrog everybody. As long as Fox loses, it's the Fox losing in overtime or winning that throws things in.
I'm a big Ram fan right about now, folks.
Where's the ball?
Their 20-yard line. A flag comes in. They threw a flag on Sean there for wearing a Cardinal shirt. Sorry, Sean. He's looking down like, I don't have a Cardinal shirt on. Your mic is on, Sean.
Oh, no, I believe that flag was on the Mules, or I'm sorry, the Mules. I
thought it was Hillsboro.
Hillsboro, yeah. Offensive lineman helping his running back forward a little bit more. That I don't think you're allowed to do.
They're going to wave it off, and I'll take that because it was no gain anyway, so it's going to be second down with 8 seconds to go, and that might be the last play of the quarter.
Coach trying to make his case there like, hey. Yeah, the clock's going to run, so they're not going to get this one off. So
we're going to go to the fourth quarter. Don't go anywhere. We're going to come back in 60 seconds. Mules lead by 10 on the Stinson Press Mules Radio Network.
Looking for compassionate professional care in Poplar Bluff? Come to the Manor, Skilled Nursing and Rehab. Our 90-bed Medicare and Medicaid certified facility offers 24-hour care, therapy services, transportation to doctor's visits, a full-service beauty shop, and also a special memory care unit. Residents enjoy a home-like environment with Wi-Fi cable and engaging activities. Weekend admissions are welcome. Call 573-686-1147 or drop by any time for a tour. The Manor, where comfort, care, and independence come together.
At Air Solutions, your home's comfort matters. And for many years, Air Solutions has been the area's trusted local name for heating and cooling. Their unmatched expertise keep your home running perfectly and comfortably year-round. Whether that's keeping you cool in summer, warm in winter, or the lights on during a power outage, Air Solutions' skilled professionals are ready to serve you. And they always respect your time and hard-earned money. For reliable and honest service, trust Air Solutions in Poplar Bluff, 573-840-0844.
Final quarter, and the Mules lead by 10, and you heard it there from Brian, Sean. If the Mules can hold this victory by 10 and Fox can lose, hopefully we are back here next Thursday night. You're still working on Friday, by the way.
Well, it's still the hard part's holding this fourth quarter lead, so we'll see what the defense can do.
All right, we're going to leave Sean's mic open. There is a pass to the outside, and the ball comes loose. I think he was down first, and they're saying that. Boy, I tell you what, that was a great job by the Mules defense. It was connected to Austin Ross. I'll tell you what, Brian, this Mules defense are all over the field right now. They are finding every loose football.
Yeah, that's what you need to force those turnovers and get the ball back to the defense. They picked up 9 there, so it'll be 2nd and 1. They got 3 on the box. I don't know why. Either way, they need a yard to pick up the first down, and they're at their own 29-yard line here at the start of the fourth quarter. Handoff is up the middle, and the Mules kind of, were able to hold them back. Got one official giving them the yard. It's going to be close. Nope, first down. That was a run by Joseph Jordan there. Picked up the first down for Hillsboro.
Didn't get much.
Got into what he needed,
but
though,
got
right?
enough.
Yeah.
He got enough. As long as the Mules can hold Hillsboro.
I'm looking at my cheat sheet again. There is an opportunity for Fox to lose and still beat the Mules, but it's by points, and it's kind of wacky.
We're not going to know for sure until about Sunday.
It's got to be a 1-point or 2-point loss, and but the Mules, I got to take care of business here and get.
Yeah, we've got to win this game here before we have any chance at all to host next week. By the way, we're going to pick our winner coming up on the Big Whiskeys. We've also got our bonus question coming up. That one is worth a gift card from Academy Sports and Outdoors for $200. Oh my goodness, Bryce Dobbs nearly had a sack, and that one, was there anybody close to the area?
Yeah, he's pointing towards someone.
He's pointing towards someone.
But
Coach,
yeah, good job by Dobbs getting in there and breaking that up.
Boy, Dobbs was so close of getting his 11th sack of the year.
But that'll bring up a 3rd and 7. And Dobbs, that 10 sacks, that's what is that? It's got to be like the most we've had since 2001 at least, right?
I think so.
Yeah. Which sacks, Mr. Gray Bob Gray kept the stats for the Mules for all those years. They're running out of time on the clock, play clock, down to 3. They didn't get it off.
They just got it off, too. There was a pass outside. It is a first down and then some.
Oh, boy, you got to get to him on the angle.
They're going to have to get him, and he does run him out of bounds.
Clifford saved the touchdown.
It was a pass to Austin Ross. Oh, boy.
That'll give them a first down inside the Mules. Looks like they're at the 13-yard line. So 53-yard pickup there by Ross on the catch and run.
Farmington, their game has gone final 56-12. They've already won their ball game tonight.
Yeah, we had a long third quarter there.
We had a very long third quarter. There's a pass outside again. Mules meeting him. Another pass outside to number 7, Austin Ross. Don't have any new updates right now on Ladue and Fox.
Mules, you have to take care of the business here. They're down. It's down to the 11-yard line. Every point counts for the Mules tonight if they want to move up the district standings.
10:40 to go here in. 10:40 to go in regulation. Mules trying to keep them out of the end zone.
Handoff there to
once again Ross, and there's a flag comes in, and I'm looking at that flag, Sean, and it looks like that might come in against Hillsboro.
Yeah, it looks like a holding from the position they threw it, but now they're discussing it.
Personal foul. It's against the Mules.
Yeah, below the knees.
Yeah, below the knees.
That'll be a half the distance.
Yep, so that's not that is not good for the Mules. It'll be first down and goal for the Hillsboro Hawks. Still, Mules have a lot of time to attempt to get more points on the scoreboard. The Mules lead by 10.
Got all the way to 3.
Flag is, now they pick it up and hand it back to the official. First and goal now. Poplar Bluff trying to figure out a way to be here in week 10. It would be nice. Just saying.
Hillsboro going to hand off, but Mules are back
anywhere,
there. Clifford and Dobbs in the backfield. They're going to knock down.
They were all over that one.
That was Rice that took it, sorry. And they lost a yard, so that'll bring up second down and then goal from the 4-yard line. Mules leading 24-14 with 10 minutes left here in the regulation. Hillsboro makes a substitution, and they line in their receiver on either side of the field and 2 running backs in the backfield. Handoff to the first man through, and they get stopped a little short.
I think he is. Yes, he is.
He looks like he got to the 1.5-yard line. That was who was that? They're still pulling people out of there.
They're still.
His number 3, Trey Zimmerly.
Trey Zimmerly. Yep. 9:29 to go here in the ball game, and now Hillsboro not wasting a lot of time. Quickly back to the line. 3rd and goal
from the 1. Yeah.
From the 1. They are all bunched up there trying to push him forward. I don't think he got it, Brian.
Nope, they are short.
They are short. Now it's 4th down.
Any idea who took that? It was a quarterback?
It was quarterback.
Okay.
Yeah, it was quarterback for sure. Now the Mules defense, J.R. Latham, boy, he is pumping him up over there. He's had a great senior night for him. It is on the 1 yard line, Brian, just outside the 1. Obviously, they're going to go for it.
Fourth and goal. You're making them earn it at least.
24-14.
Big play in this game right here. Mules could get a stop here. That's
oh, boy, it's big.
Huge.
Come on, Mules defense. What do you say? One more play.
Under center, he's going to snap it.
He's going to hand it off, and Mules are going to give in, and he will score the touchdown. It took the second effort there.
Yeah, he was hitting the backfield, but Zimmerly was able to punch it through, slip away from, looked like Ferguson got a hand on him, and he turned away from it and fell into the end zone, or ran into the end zone for the 1 yard touchdown.
Is there a scenario where the Mules can win by 3 points and host?
I'd have to look.
I don't think there is, but maybe.
8:32 here left. They've got plenty of time to get that back.
Sure. Extra point attempt coming up here to make it a 24-21 game. Here it is, and it's up, and it is good. We're back in 30 seconds. You're watching and listening to Mules football on the Stinson Press Mules Radio Network.
We know what drives a champion. It's not just strength. It's heart, grit, and teamwork. Every play, every sprint, you're building more than a score. You're forging character. Push past doubt, lift your teammates, and show the world what you're made of. And now, go win that game.
All right, so we are getting an update right now. Real quickly, Brian, Lindbergh has beaten Melville 44-0. So that game is final. Lindbergh did their job to help us out.
Go Flyers, right? They're my Flyers.
Go Flyers.
Helping us out there. So, yeah, 8:32 left in this one. The Mules are up 24-21.
And what was you reading a minute ago? Sorry.
Oh, I was going to say, Mules have to win by 9 just to pass Miller because they're already locked in. They got a forfeit win, so we know what's going to happen with them.
Here is the kickoff, and this one's going to go right to the end zone. All right, Tim, let's go ahead and put our last trivia question where the Mules have won 5 district championships. Which year did they finish with a losing record?
See what I did there?
I did. And here it is. Drum roll. The answer is, Tim. Go ahead and put it up on the screen for us. It is B, 1998. Mules were 5-6 after a loss to Kirkwood in the sectional playoffs. The winner of that gift card from Big Whiskey's is Jessica Ray. So there you go, Jessica. We'll give you a call following this game tonight or this weekend. We've got our bonus trivia question coming up. And matter of fact, Tim, put that question up on the board. This is the 100th anniversary of the Mules mascot entering tonight. How many wins did Poplar Bluff have as the Mules? 499, 510, 515, or 527? That's what we want to know. A, B, C, or D. The winner, by the way, there's a flag, a couple of flags coming in. Going to be a hold on the offense. Is going to come back. I was going to say the winner of this one will get a gift card of $200, but I'm going to add something into it, Brian.
What's that?
Not only do they have to get the right answer, they've got to share this video feed as well, and then they'll be in the running too.
There you go. That makes sense. You got to earn it.
Got to earn it.
Yep. We appreciate it.
Absolutely. So that's our bonus question. Thank you again, Brian, for the amazing trivia questions this season.
I counted every win. No, I didn't. I just added them
He
up.
hand counted them too.
I just added them. Mr. Gray typed them up. I added them up. Now you get to know how many wins we've had coming into tonight.
First
as
down.
The Mules.
As the Mules.
Yeah.
First down and 20 for the Mules. 8:13 to go. There is the handoff. This one goes up the middle. Good job there by Ferguson. Gets all the way out to about the 18 or 19-yard line, depending on where they spot him down.
And if you're wondering why they're running it there, first and 20, well, they have the 2 safeties back, so that's definitely a run play there. and he does pick up 9. So you got to take what they give you, and the Mules have definitely done a good job of that tonight. When they go with one safety coming up, they'll go deep, but when they drop 2 back, now they got 1 back. We'll see what the Mules end up doing here. They're going to throw it. A little low, and Xavier Jones couldn't pick it off the dirt. And it's incomplete to bring up a 3rd and 11.
3rd down and 11 now. Oh, boy. Oh, so Fox now with 3:34 left in the ball game. Fox leads 26-20.
So really now we have to worry about getting that, 5th seed.
5th seed.
Yeah.
And going to Fox.
Yeah, and if we can't win by more than 9 points, then we're going to get the 6th seed.
And we would go to Webster Groves.
Correct.
Am I right on that? Yeah.
Because we can't leapfrog Miller unless we have a lot of help.
Got to have a lot of help here. Got to win by 9. There goes Xavier Jones. Jones is going to have a Baldwin Chevrolet at 1st down. And that's a good start. Still got a long way to go in this one. Mules are up by 3. We really do need one more touchdown to go to Fox.
And really all we really need to do is just take care of business and build some momentum into next. We got to the 34 there.
34 and a half.
So, yeah, 1st down. 15-yard run from Jones.
It's looking as if we're going to be on the road next week. It's starting to fall into place.
And Mules offense is looking good. They've had some opportunities. Earnhart's almost at 300 yards passing here. Ferguson's got 103 yards rushing.
They're going to do a little reversery, and here comes Caden Jenkins, and he'll be taken in the backfield. That one did not work for the Mules.
No, they did a good job staying home on that one.
They absolutely did.
And they're going to lose a couple on that. See, 32-yard line, so they lost 2. So 2nd and 12. We have 6.5 minutes left. Just running some clock here. A win's a win. That's what you need to do.
A win is a win. A win will help you either way.
Talk about some points left on the board. You can go back to that Cape game where Mules, Chaminade especially. Yeah, there was definitely some opportunities to score some points in that margin. But
Earnhardt's going to go deep. And we've got a lot of contact. There's the flag. Yes, sir. It was intended for Colt Clifford. And we just knew. I was just sitting here waiting for the flag. I think, Sean, on the sideline, you were doing the exact same thing.
Yeah, it was pretty blatant for the defensive back. Got his hands all over the receiver. Real easy call to make by the officials.
I'll tell you what, Sean, we're sitting here going over all these scenarios right now. And I tell you what, either way, for the Mules to come here and play well against this Hillsboro team, this is big going into the playoffs. No matter whether we're going to Webster Groves, Fox, or staying here, Mules are getting better at the right time.
Yeah, the seedings are going to fall as they do. Just got to worry on getting better, keep on improving, and get ready for the playoffs.
Tell you what, Sean, great job as always. We'll keep your mic on, so stand by. They hand the football off to Ferguson. Ferguson stumbles and bumbles his way to another Baldwin Chevrolet 1st down, and this time he is all the way to the 40-yard line. He broke about, 3 tackles that time, Brian, to get that 1st down.
Jumped over somebody, it looked like, too. That was a 13-yard run. Good run for him.
Tell you what, Gage Earnhardt is 7 yards, Sean, away from 300 at 3 touchdown passes, 1 interception, and he has done really good, or I should say, 1 interception, 1 fumble lost here tonight. Mules driving all the way down on Hillsboro's 40-yard line.
See, the coaching staff's going to be more happy about Ferguson getting 116 yards and 15 carries. 7 and he's
another big carry, and he is gone again, and another Baldwin Chevrolet 1st down. I'm trying to remember the last time, Brian, the Mules had a rusher, maybe not even this season, go back to last season, where the Mules had a rusher over 100 yards.
Have we had one this season? We have not had one.
So.
We got to the 90s last week. It was definitely last season. It was Ferguson in that playoff game. That's how far back we got to go, but for sure. So
I'll tell you what, Sean, as you're standing there on the 15-yard line, got to like what you're seeing right now.
Yeah, I think the real people you need to be celebrating is the offensive line, because there's been almost no pressure on the quarterback all game. They've done a fantastic job.
I think you're right. Under 5 minutes to go here in the ball game. Mules lead. Mules trying to put more points on the board. They go right back to him, and he's going to get inside the 25 to about the 23-yard line. They've got to get into the 18 for the first down. 4:38 to go. We've got a whistle here, and I believe it's an official timeout.
Yeah, Ferguson was down, so they were waiting for him to get up. So I think he's got to come out.
Yeah, he's had a very good ball game, very impressive game.
Yeah, 132 yards now. That was another 13-yard run, and then he just gained 3 more there. So it brings up 2nd and 7, and at the Hillsboro 24-yard line, and there's 4.5 minutes left in this one. Mules looking to add on to their 24-21 lead.
So if you've just joined us, no matter what, win or lose, we will be playing on Thursday next week instead of Halloween.
That means I get to pass out candy at least.
I think so. They hand it off to Halliburton. Halliburton breaks away from one tackle inside the 10. Yes, sir. And the Mules now in business again.
Halliburton with a big run for the Mules.
Boy, I tell you what, the Mules are doing their part right now. I need the Rams to do their part.
19-yard pickup for Halliburton, gets it all the way to the 5-yard line for 1st and goal.
Boy, even if they can win by 1, if they can win by 1 and the Mules can win by 10, boy, wouldn't that be some drama?
Well, winning by 10 gets us over Miller, so that moves us up a little bit.
So we know where we're going. We're going to go to Fox if that was the case.
Yeah, but then you got to get the 1 seed in the semifinal. So pick your poison, right?
Yeah, exactly. Pick your poison. Halliburton buries his way in, and he is still on his feet. And he'll be brought down inside the 5 to about the 3-yard line. 3:55 and counting. I know what the Mules are doing right now. I love it. Run that clock. We've got our trivia question right now. What I want to know, since this is the 100th anniversary of the Mules mascot entering tonight, how many wins does Poplar Bluff has as a mule?
All time.
All time. We will pick a winner and that gift card before this game ends. Big down coming up. Another handoff again to Halliburton. This time the defense is ready for it. Hill lost a couple of yards.
Yeah, they brought the house.
He is back to the 6-yard line. 3rd down coming. And we're going to get a timeout called here by the Hillsboro Hawks. 2 timeouts left. So let's see where we are when it comes to... Let's see where we are where it comes to our shares, because I want to get those shares up a little bit. All right, so we're at 38 right now. Need to get to 65 is what we want to get to before we give away this gift card. That's the plan.
Well, we have 3 minutes and 12 seconds left in this game, so
we can make it happen.
We need to, but what more importantly, Mules need to score here. It's 3rd and goal from the 6. So if you don't score here, that opens things up for Hillsboro to make things a lot worse for the Mules. So this is definitely a big play coming up.
It's a big play.
Reason why Hillsboro wants to talk it over.
Let's see if I've got any more updates here. Nothing from Ladue. It was a 26-20 score. Fox right now leading with 3:34, but that was about 12 minutes ago, so we're waiting on a final score there.
Well, I say Fox scored at that left, and then that means Ladue's got the ball, so maybe they're making a run, and
maybe
all they need is 7. So there's a chance there for the Mules to get a break, but they need this touchdown right here. That's the most important thing.
No, right now we got to take care of business right here. No doubt about it.
Let's see what the coaches have dialed up. They're gonna go with 3 wide receivers to the near side and 1 to the far side with Ferguson in the backfield. They're going to hand it off, and Gage is going to take it himself. He's going to get all the way inside to the 3-yard line before he's brought down.
He's in about the 2-yard line, it looks like.
4th and goal from the 2, and the clock is running with 3 minutes to go.
From the 2-yard line.
And they're going to call a timeout.
Yep, so a timeout is going to be called here.
So kept it safe, no handoffs, nothing fancy, just making sure you take care of the ball and run some clock. and get as close as you can.
So Hillsboro calls the timeout here. They've got one left. By the way, thank you so much, Steve. Forgot everything going on football-wise. Tonight's game 1, the World Series.
Don't tell me. I'm going to watch when we get home.
Ooh.
That was close.
May want to take your mic off for just 1 second. Who are you going for?
I'm pulling for the Blue Jays. I want to see Don Mattingly get a ring. That'd be nice to see. But the Dodgers are going to be tough to beat. It's going to probably be good pitching. I bet you it's low scoring.
It's not low scoring, I can tell you that.
It's not. Wow.
It is not.
Doesn't surprise me. You got the rookie going tonight. The Dodgers probably put up 10.
All right, Sean, take it away.
So I got a question for Brian. You said 9 points to beat Miller and over 9 once. So if high school kickers are not exactly the most reliable people.
Right.
So do the Mules need 9 or 10 to pass Miller?
But it depends what happens in the other games. So if West Plains wins, it helps. The Mules will win less. But to be safe, you need about 10 to do it yourself. So
Okay.
9 or more to beat one team, 10 to get you over Miller. So but the most points you can get, the better. Because
we need 10.
Yeah, we need 10.
We need 10. So here we go. Big 4th down coming. They're going to go to the end zone, and it's touchdown. Sean, who was that, my friend? Xavier Jones with a big touchdown catch. Boy, that's a big one on 4th down. The Mules, and as Sean said a moment ago, bite your tongue. It's an extra point coming up. A Kent Cauthen, a Shelter Insurance touchdown drive. And here we go, Gowan coming in for the extra point. The holder is Earnhardt. Here is the snap. It's a low, oh my goodness, it's a low snap.
Fire drill.
And Earnhardt gets it, and I tell you what, Mules did not get that one. It's a 9-point game. Mules get the touchdown, but not the extra point. We'll keep it here with 2:59. Don't you feel kind of silly right now, Sean? You jinxed us.
I merely brought up a possibility.
When the kickers fall.
High school special teams.
Hey, by the way, on a side note real quickly, PB Elite football team, the youngsters, they're going to be taking on Jackson coming up at 2:30 on Saturday. That game is going to be in Cape. Should be a really good ball game. That elite football team, those are some really upcomers for Poplar Bluff, Brian.
And that's how you start to, get the program rolling again. You get those youth programs. You got out there and play good competition, and instead of you start them with the flag football, having fun when they're young, and that's always fun to see those kids out there on Saturdays at the stadium. So it's good to see those youngsters playing ball. We'll see them in a couple years.
So 9 points will not get us over Miller.
Oh, let me look at my cheat sheet here.
Look at your cheat sheet.
What does it say? We need to win by 9+ points to pass Miller. So I think 9 will get us there.
Okay, 9 would get us there. But the Mules defense here, Sean, they've got to step up and they've got to make a big stop. Period. I'm not sure if Sean can hear me right now. He's on the sideline. Can you hear me, Sean?
Yeah, okay. What was your question?
Hang on 1 second here. I'll give it to you. Here is the kick. It's a squib kick. It goes over the head, taken at the 15-yard line. Mules special teams is going to wrap him up inside. Oh, there's a flag coming in. So, Sean, we'll stay with you. What did you see right there in front of you?
It looked like a pretty good run back. I didn't see any penalty, but there might have been a hold or a block in the back that I just missed. And there's a discussion going on.
All right, there's a discussion. We'll watch the white hat here and see what he has to say. We need about 8 more shares, and we'll give away this gift card courtesy of Academy Sports and Outdoors. It's a great – they're going to wave it off. Good deal. Good job, Sean. All right, so it is a 9-point game, and I'm trying to get that final score or at least an update. Don't have one yet. Still showing 26-20. We'll try to get you an update on the Fox game. None of this will be official until about Sunday.
Yeah, I could be way off on my math because you get 1 or 2.
There's a big run up the middle this time, and the clock is the Mules' friend right now, Sean. So they can run all they want as long as the Mules can limit them to small gains.
So are the Mules coaches going to play the metagame here? Are they going to call their timeouts, try to get more points on the board?
I don't think so. I'm not sure.
That could be considered unsporting.
No. Well, everybody knows what the points system is about, so you got to score points. But
he dropped his knee. Dropped. Yes, it did. The pass was completed to Austin Ross. All right, Tom. I want to give the score right now, but Brian says, Toronto Blue Jays are leading right now, 11-2 after a big grand slam, 2 big home runs in the ball game. Nice. Ashley McCraig is watching. Thank you so much, Ashley. Big audience right now watching this football game. Final 2 minutes here, 1:47. It is a 3rd down and 9. And they're going to pass the football. This one, Mules are trying to, they've got him wrapped up. He gets away. He's still going, and he's going to have a first down and then some. Halliburton is going to get him down, but, man, that was in the backfield. A flag is down. There is a flag down, Sean.
That's good enough.
I heard the Mules coaches call for a hold. I didn't see it, but it looked like it might have been past the first down marker.
I thought I saw a hold. I didn't, but I'm just going to go with it, Sean. Go with me here.
The way it's going tonight, it's probably a block in the back.
Yeah, or a chop block, one of the two. They're marking it back, so let's see. Illegal block in the back against the Hillsboro Hawks, so it's not going to be a first down. That's good. 1:29 to go, and it'll be, 3rd down from the 36-yard line. So it's 3rd down and manageable now, a lot more manageable. Mules catching a small break. Let's see if they can get a stop here. And there's a first down by the Hawks, but it's not going to be nearly as much. It'll be a first down at near the 45. 1:16 to go here in the ball game. 1:16. Still waiting for that update from Fox High School. We don't have it yet.
It doesn't matter where we end up on that bracket. I think the Mules are going to be a tough out no matter where they're at.
No, absolutely.
If they're playing this, playing well. So yeah, flag on the near side.
There's a flag on the play, and I've got an update for you on. It's a touchdown, Hillsboro. But wait a minute. We will check the flag. I already know where we're going next week, folks.
I've
got the final score, so I don't think that we'll check the penalty here. Sean, what do you see down there?
It was thrown at the very beginning, so I have to think it was the legal shift or illegal formation.
False start. So we'll take it. So Fox High School picks up their 2nd win of the year.
Wow.
They beat Ladue at 26-20.
Very surprising.
So I would say that now the most the Mules can hope for is a showdown at Fox next Thursday.
It's going to be close. I mean, it's going to come down to a whole bunch of games that are we don't even know about, because you're talking about a point here or there. So it's going to be interesting to see. I did not see that one coming.
I didn't. They had to have rested players, I would think.
Well, you never know. I mean,
you never know.
Fox is maybe Fox got somebody back. You just never know. It's interesting to see the tape for sure.
So you'll still have to get out of this game, guys.
Yeah, we absolutely do. No, we have to get out of the game. We've got a minute to go. 1 minute to go. Mules up by 9. So if this score holds, I guess at worst the Mules would be on the road at Fox next week.
That'd be the best case scenario.
I think so. Yeah, I have no problem going to Fox. We've been there before. I know it very well. Tim will be up on the roof. He'll be complaining because it's cold. I get it. Sorry, Tim. This is the way it goes. Fox is going deep, and they've got a man there and nearly picked off. Mules had 2 defenders there. Boy, good job there by the Mules. Xavier Jones.
53 seconds left.
Also, Trevor Ruff is back there with him. Or correction, not Trevor Ruff. I'm sorry, that's Kingston Kennedy. 53 seconds remaining in the ball game. Mules are trying to get out of here with a win. So Fox does not help us out. They win.
They help themselves.
They help themselves is what they've done. And none of this will be official until Sunday anyway. We're just merely speculating at this point. Fox goes over, and it's going to be incomplete. Good job there by the Mules. 49 seconds. One timeout left for the Hawks.
It's just entertainment purposes only, because I have no idea what I'm doing. I can get you close.
David, no. We don't want to go to Fox. We want you to come here. We don't want you to go to Fox. We want you to come here and watch Mules football.
49 seconds left. This is fourth down.
This is the ball game right here, folks.
Close it out.
If the Mules get a stop, we will get out of here with a win. And more than likely, at the very minimum, be a 5 seed. At the minimum. But we got to get a stop. There he is. Dobbs, a big stop. Bingo. Look at Dobbs. What a fitting end to this ball game. You better believe it, big fella.
What a fitting way to end that senior night.
How about that, Sean? What a big sack there by Bryce Dobbs.
You can just hear the crowd. Look at the team go, celebrating their teammate.
They know what's going on, and they know they've got a shot here now.
Absolutely fantastic scenes on the Mules sidelines as Mules get the ball back. Congratulations to that young man setting the record. Now let's see if the Mules are going to try for a few more points here in these last 43 seconds.
After the sack,
It's an ish record. Yeah, they haven't kept sack records forever, but since we have, that's the most the Mules player has had ever.
Yeah, it is. Boy, good job there by Dobbs. Hand it off to Ferguson. Mules are maybe trying to put up some more points, maybe. I don't know.
No, they're running it out.
They're going to run it out. That's okay with me. Get out of here with a 9-point win. All right, so we're going to give you our winner coming up here on the last trivia question coming up. We're going to make sure that we have the shares that we need. We do.
Yep. I can't even remember the answer.
I'll tell you who. We'll get you that here in just a minute, Sean. Great job as always. We'll have you come back up here. We'll get that. We'll have the coaches coming up here. Mules are going to win tonight. Final score 30-21. And now, Brian, it all comes down to points.
Yeah, we'll have to figure it out, but we'll just have to wait till Sunday to see where we're headed. But it should be fun to see what the Mules can do in this postseason, because they've had a tough road to get here, and they've definitely improved a lot. And now we get to see what they're made of.
All right, so Tim, if you don't mind, let's put that trivia question back on the board. This is the 100th anniversary of the Mules mascot. Entering tonight, how many wins does Poplar Bluff have as the Mules?
Add one more.
We can add one more, but not yet. 499, 510, 515, or 527. Survey says, Brian, give me the right answer, my friend.
It's D, 527.
527. 527 wins, 424 losses, and 27 ties in Mules history as a Mules. And Brian Jennings will pick up that gift card from Academy Sports and Outdoors.
Yeah, and it all started on a Thanksgiving 1925 game when the Mules were the Poplar Bluff team was called the Mules for the first time.
I'll tell you what, great job there by the Mules. And, boy, I tell you what, this was a big, big win for the Mules here tonight. And Poplar Bluff here, as we're seeing this on the field right now, Tim, we can clear the trivia question. And I like what we're fixing to watch here. We're going to pause here and watch this. I love it when the two teams that come together and they pray after a ball game. That's what it's all about, Brian.
Absolutely.
Mules getting a big win here tonight. Final score 30-21. Mules win by 9.
Sorry.
Mules win by 9.
Just having fun.
I tell you what, it's amazing now because we're going to wait and see. So Fox, they get the win tonight. They win by 6, and they're going to go to 2-7 now on the season. As far as Poplar Bluff is concerned, they go to 3-6, and the Mules are going to have one more win than Fox. However, that being said, it all comes down to points. Now, Brian, you said that 9 or more points should get us enough to cap over Miller. And if that is the case, then the Mules would, at the very least, be a 5 seed.
In theory.
If that is correct.
In theory. I'm adding them up right now, and just based on this one result here and Fox winning, Fox is sitting at like a 28.92, and we're sitting at a 26.9. So if those other wins from Kennett and Cape that's a wash because Kennett's going to lose to Cape, which we get to pick up the win there. Valley View, we need Chaminade to pick up a win. We need West Plains to pick up a win. Those are the two you got to look at to see if the Mules can get those extra little bonus points to from their strength of schedule to leapfrog and to move on up. But they've definitely moved up over Miller Career Academy, which is a good sign. And with Melville losing, they won't be able to catch them. So it looks like it's just going to be down to a few points between to try to overtake Fox. So we shall see where we end up. But it's either going to be the 5th or the 6th seed.
Absolutely.
Looks like I'm going to go with the 5th seed.
I'm leaning toward that as well. Joining us right now, assistant coach here, Colton Manning, and we're just talking about the points here. Fox High School, they get a 6-point win over Ladue. Mules win by 9. But let's talk about this incredible win. And I want to go right to the ending of the football game. And that is where Bryce Dobbs gets a big sack to close out the victory for the Poplar Bluff Mules. Mules get a win 30-21.
Man, it shows his heart. A team that runs as much as Hillsboro, he knew he didn't have many shots. He's, as everybody down there would say, he's a dog. No better kid to earn it. He's a leader, and he, like I said, he deserves it, man.
I want to talk right about Gage Earnhardt and these throws he made here tonight. J.R. Lathan, he had himself quite the senior night today.
Yeah, before the sack, I think I was going to bring him up, but Bryce did something a little bit cooler. But no, he's gotten way better throughout the year. He's taken on the role really well for splitting reps all summer. He's progressed a lot throughout the weeks, and I think we're ready for districts.
You were telling me before we got started on the pregame earlier today that you thought this Mules team coming in had a really good chance here of winning the football game. What I like about this team is they showed determination, they showed grit. Even going down at 7-3, this team was poised to come away with a win. And it seemed like from up here, you guys had no issues keeping this team focused on senior night.
Well, it's the same thing any week, whether if we're beating Hillsboro or we're losing to Jackson or Valley View. It's the 11 guys that's going to finish the fight each side of the field. They're all yelling at us. See you, Bryce.
They're waiting for you. Yeah, they're waiting for Bryce to get out there.
It's going to be the guys that finish.
So what we're going to do is we're going to sit here for just a minute. We're going to get this on camera. Tell me what we're going to be seeing here in a moment here, Coach.
Oh, man,
what are they going to be doing?
He's going to be at the bottom of a really hefty dog pile. I see a cooler. Something's about to happen. They may not even let him get.
They're not going to let him. We're going to go ahead and watch this. There he goes. Get that on camera, big fella. I love what we're seeing here. And tell me, as this happens, what we're watching here, Coach, this tells me this is a very dangerous team going into districts in just 6 short nights.
Yeah, we needed something like this bad. Especially the way the year started, especially the first couple of weeks, if you told us we'd beat Hillsboro and run for 200 yards on them, I would have probably called you crazy. But no, we needed something like this to happen, and it couldn't happen to a better kid like Bryce.
Poplar Bluff coming in, they have won back-to-back games for the first time this season. Obviously, momentum-wise, they are feeling everything right now. Was there ever a time in this ball game, Coach, that you thought to yourself, our team is in trouble?
No, and that's something we've really gotten better at. There were points in the year that when we were down 7-0, hey, we're still in the ball game, man. If you have to say that, you're out of it. That never happened once, Now,
when Bryce comes up here, tell him to run back down the stairs, come back up again.
I got you.
Make him run some more.
Hey, somebody else down there wanted you.
He's like, leave me alone. I get
He's
it.
breathing harder now than he was in the game. I tell you what.
I tell you what, I
no
thought,
joke.
Coach, that Gage Earnhardt tonight, I thought he grew up right in front of us for sure. 295 yards, 4 passing touchdowns. I mean, this kid was all over the place.
Yeah, he's growing into the role. I mean, he's learning how to be a quarterback. Sitting behind Jay Edmondson all year. He obviously didn't have a chance last year. Splitting reps with Clifford all summer long, and then we break it to him that, hey, man, you're the guy. He's taking it on well, and that's a big pressure spot. So he's
saying he had to read the safety tonight, didn't he? When the safety went to one side, he had to know where to throw that ball, right?
Yeah, and we're not in his ear. I mean, we can't. We're 20, 30 yards away from the kid. It's he had to, like Frankie said, he had to grow up right in front of us in the last 2 or 3 weeks, but he's pulled it off.
And they were letting you stretch the field. You guys just took what they gave you, right?
Yeah, especially at the end.
Yeah.
We ran the same play. I would like to say 7, 8 times. Inside run to the left. Drew Cleveland, Caleb Cassie. We put the ball behind 2 sophomores, and they stepped up bigger than anything I could have imagined. I couldn't be prouder of those 2.
I'm looking here at the numbers. So obviously it looks like from where we're sitting, we're going to be playing Fox coming up next week. I think from what Dr. Rosner has said, as you call him, it seems like the math, winning by 9 points will allow us to jump over Miller. And obviously Melville losing 44-0, that's big. And, with Fox getting their win, it's going to be about the point system. So let's just assume that we're on the road. What's so funny? What did I do wrong?
Man, there's a lot going on with this. I'm glad you 2 deal with this because I
No. Brian deals with it, and I take credit for it.
You talk about it.
I take credit, exactly. So Brian's been a huge in doing this all year, but honestly, it looks like it's going to be Fox. So we'll do 2 different scenarios. Let's say we're on the road, which is possibly going to happen. Yeah. Let's say, and even Brian says more than likely as well. Let's say we're on the road. Let's talk about what that game represents. We're going to be going on the road, obviously, but I think our team winning back-to-back games, this is not your typical 3-win team. This is a very dangerous football team as we get ready for Week 10.
Yeah, the overall record, regular season record, it doesn't show what type of team we are. If you watch the last 3 weeks, it shows it's showing our identity more. And like we've been saying since how long we've been talking playoffs, since about week 6, we're ready to surprise anybody that we get. And I think you guys are right. I think it's Fox, so we got to go. And
what's funny is I owe you an apology because hang on, I was wrong here, Brian.
Record this.
I was wrong. Back on week 5.
Yeah.
No, week 4. I'm sorry. Colton came in for the first time for an interview, and we talked. Where I'm going with this.
Yeah.
We talked about. I asked him about district seedings. At that time, they just started coming out. And I asked him where he thought we would be when the season ended. And this fool told me we'll be a 4 or a 5. And lo and behold.
The reason we cut it was because I said I'm very strongly confident in 4. We could surprise somebody at 3.
But he said he was confident at a 4 or a 5. And I said, you're crazy. I didn't see us getting above a 6. So there, I am sorry. You were correct, and I was wrong.
Hey, there were times I didn't think we would either, and I think anybody else wearing maroon and white could tell you the same thing.
And the difference for Fox is they got an overtime loss. That's the extra half.
That's the extra half.
Point that they half of a win that a loss that they get. So if it goes down to a point or here or there, it could be easily a 4 or 3, not a 3, but 4 seed for you. But yeah, it just shows you how wide open this district is.
Oh, it's Wild West over. It's like I said, 3 through 7. It could be anybody.
It's a great win, and let's talk about the guy here to your right in Bryce Dobbs. There was a couple of times early in the football game he thought he had a sack. Pretty close. He never gave up, and then to close out the ball game, got that sack, securing a 9-point win for the Mules.
He's a kid that people are going to watch film on. I know Fox is going to be ready for him. He prepares every week for it. We try to give him the best look he can. And he cares about the offensive line enough. He'll tell me every once in a while if we're slipping or not.
So here's what I want to do, and this is going to be fun time here.
Oh, boy.
I want you to be the Harry Carey up here for just a minute, and I want you to interview Bryce Dobbs live on our broadcast. I'll give you a couple of questions, and we'll let you see what you can do with it.
Yeah, I have to do the voice.
You got to do the voice there. Put that mic up to your mouth, and that'd be great. Go ahead. I mean, you always say this job is simple, so now we're going to see.
Okay, I've never once said that.
Yes, you have all the time.
I said
believe
your job is simple, not his.
Well,
doing all the numbers.
You're doing my job now.
I'm going to give you my Russian impersonation.
No, I want you to.
An impersonation of an impersonation?
There you go.
Okay, that works.
Go ahead whenever you're ready.
Well, you got to give me a question.
No, you got to give him a question. I'm not giving you a question.
So let's see.
You got to do my job.
Well, it's got to be
You
something.
got to talk. Put the mic to. There you go.
Well, I got to be everywhere if I'm doing my impersonations, right? Well, Bryce, so party in the locker room later. What's the first song that's going to get played whenever we get in there?
Wow.
Nevada by NBA Youngboy.
Now, well, hold up. Who is that?
Let's play that. Let's play that censored for the kids at home. Still censored version on YouTube. Let's see. Who is your who do you give credit to for helping you out the most on that on the overall season, getting all these sacks?
I'll say Andre Aguilar. He takes a lot of the double teams and lets me get a one-on-one, so I got to give him a lot of credit.
There, I'll tell him you said that. Let's see. How many questions do I go? Long-winded, or is this it?
Keep on going. Actually, I have a question. Do I get it? Do I get that big steak in the springtime from Nathan, your dad?
Oh, probably.
Yeah, there you go. See, I like that. He's welcome here anytime. No, keep going about the game. I like this. Go ahead.
Let's see.
He's our player of the game, so why not? Anything else you want to ask?
What keeps? All right, I got you. What keeps the defense together when the game's falling apart? We get down early. What happens inside the sidelines that we don't know about on the sideline that says, hey, let's make a play? You got to watch your mouth here, but what happens in there?
So a lot of it is like we're all brothers, so we'll chirp at each other, and we'll all get mad at each other, but that fuels us. So that fuel adds to like the intensity. Like one time me and Zay got into it, but actually that led me to get a TFL and fourth down stop. So it helps us a lot, like a brotherhood.
Hey, I told y'all, practice is fun.
You guys just get mad at each other and then take it out on the other team.
Exactly.
Okay, I got you.
There's a lot of accountability that happens.
Like sibling,
we're slowly learning how to be friendly about it, but sometimes someone needs checked, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, see, there we go. I can handle that.
So, real quickly, Bryce, how will your team, because your coach obviously is failing you, and what he should have asked you is, what will you guys do between now? Let me back up. How will you guys treat this week, since we're going to play on Thursday night, by the way, Coach? It's confirmed. It's confirmed. Thursday night. I knew something before you did. So we're going to play in 6 nights versus 7. So walk us through the week and walk us through what the regiment's going to be like. Instead of getting 7 days, we get 6 days.
So Monday, it'll probably be more like our individual, because usually on Mondays we work more like plays without pads, like trying to get back in rhythm. But I'll say this Monday will be like more individual, getting reps, and then Tuesday we'll go probably straight into team, working on team for Tuesday through Wednesday. We'll get as many reps as we can for team.
And then obviously for the coaching staff, what will you guys do honestly? When will you guys get to work here this weekend, getting ready for looks like Fox coming up on Thursday?
Oh, I imagine it's going to be a busy weekend. I don't know if the guy
party at your house.
Yeah, party at Jeff Mannon's house, by the way. No, obviously, I think the coaching staff will come in tomorrow. I'm not sure if the players will or not. I don't know if he got word yet. Sundays are pretty hefty. This one will be a little more intense than most.
For the coaches, yeah.
For the coaches.
Yeah, put together the game plan.
That's the game plan week. That's where we watch, at this point, 9 weeks worth of film on, I imagine, Fox. And then we pick up tendencies. What do we like against this? What do they line up in? What should we line up in? What can we do? And then we get down to personnel. And then we put the week together on the board, and that's what we do.
I say, did Hillsboro run a hook and ladder today? Was this the first one?
Man, I'm telling you what, that play's getting around against us.
I was just saying,
it is.
Sick of it.
Yeah, it's getting around.
We need to put it in our playbook. I think we could run it because everybody else runs it, so it can't be that hard if everybody. I
didn't think they ran that. That was they put it in just for you guys.
Honestly, I think so.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, Bryce. I tell you what. You guys are a fun team to watch, my man. And Brian and I and Tim, we've been here every week, and we've always said this team is peaking now at the right time, getting better. You guys are a fun group to watch. And I tell you what, as we're seeing before our very eyes, you guys are going to be a tough out. And I would expect next week nothing less than another Mules win to keep our season going. And I can just imagine you play multiple sports, but I bet the answer is no. You guys are not ready to turn in those football helmets just yet, are you?
No, sir. No, sir.
What is the overall mindset, the goal now with this team as now the regular season is over and now we focus on districts? Is it realistic this team could possibly get to a district championship game in a few weeks?
I definitely think so. I think we definitely have the drive. We'll definitely have to put in another gear, drop a gear down to get going, though.
Well, remember, you guys will know about this, but the deal is if we play for a district championship.
No, win.
Play for a district championship.
Win.
Dr. Rosner here is going to be drinking my green drink.
I heard that. I heard that it was.
If we
just
play,
have to get there, right?
we got to get there.
Now,
Live on camera.
Do we have to get there and play, or do I just drive somewhere and say I win? Is that part of it?
You have to win. I have a very sensitive.
Is this in writing anywhere that we could break down the deal?
I'll tell you what, we can
find a loophole somewhere.
But I tell you what, you guys are fun to watch, man. We're so grateful to have you guys come up here, and anything that we can do, Coach, to get your message out, let us know. And the last 2 weeks we've done this. I'm superstitious. We've not had a pregame interview. It's been on the fly. It's been live in person during our pregame show.
Oh, yeah.
We've won 2 back-to-back games because of it. Next week, you know where I'm going with this.
Hey, I'm
superstitious.
It sounds like a date at the Fox Press Box about 6:45.
I haven't even changed my underpants in 3 weeks. We've won.
Well, good.
I was wondering what that was.
I was going to blame the green drink for the smell up here, but now I know the source. So
well, Coach, congratulations on the win. Bryce, take care of yourself and stay healthy. Oh, go ahead.
I just want to say all glory to God.
Amen to that, my friend. I love it.
Said it better.
Guys, thank you guys so much for coming up, and we'll see you guys. We'll know the results on Sunday, and we will see. Hopefully, we're going to be, hopefully here, but we'll see what happens. I'll tell you what, Brian, it's hard to believe now that the regular season is now officially behind us.
Yeah, it's it's win or turn in your jersey time. So, and one less day to get ready for it. But I'm sure that the Mules will be ready and to take on whoever they got to play. We'll find out on Sunday, and it'll be a fun time. It should be if the Mules, they definitely gave themselves a chance to move up to the standings. Played well tonight, did some good things on offense and defense. Took some hits and bounced right back, and were able to pull off the 30-21 win that they needed.
Well, I got to tell you, just so that way we're all on the same page, and that is the fact that this is our final broadcast, by the way. Hard to say that. It's our final free broadcast on Facebook and YouTube because starting next week, we go right into Misha TV.
Yeah, and you know what?
That being said,
it's worth it.
It is worth it.
Save the gas money.
But I think what I'm going to do is I think I haven't talked to Tim yet, but we might need some trivia questions. Here's why. I think we will air our audio on Facebook
on radio.
and YouTube.
Yeah.
Facebook and YouTube.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah,
I can air the audio, so we can do both. We can do the video through Misha TV, and we can do the Facebook and the YouTube feed. That way people have a chance to either watch or listen, their choice.
We'll do a better job of the radio time side, right? Like the description, because
we'll have to do a better job on the radio side for sure.
But yeah, we'll make sure it's if it is a road trip, it's you can either save your money by buying that subscrition there. That's really quick and easy to do for Misha TV, or listen on the radio for free like the good old days.
Yep.
Or if you want to make the trip, it's not that bad of a ride. I mean,
it's not. It's all Highway 67 to I-55.
Yep. And you might want to avoid that construction. But don't worry, we can get around it. Take time, and it's a Thursday night, so people won't be running out getting out of town, so traffic won't be too bad. But
yeah, I was told.
It'll be fun.
Well, you heard it live on the air too. We were told it was definitely going to be happening on Thursday night. So it looks like that'll be the case. When we wrap it up here, final thoughts to you. Mules now 3-6 on the season, and we're going to wait until about Sunday, for the official schedule to be released.
Yeah, they're definitely the toughest 3-6 team that anybody's going to face in the playoffs, I think. It should be fun and competitive, and hopefully things will finally start bouncing their way, because early on it was definitely a tough go at it. But the Mules have kind of persevered and hopefully are peaking at the right time. They definitely look like they're having fun tonight.
Yeah, I was going to say, it looked like they were having a lot of fun.
That locker room is probably a blast to be in right now. So we'll see where this team is going to take them.
I don't know what I'm not sure what that music was that I know Bryce was talking about, but I do know
you're getting old, Frankie.
Well, I do know that when Colton gets in there, it's all going to be changed over to Backstreet Boys anyway, so it's all that matters.
More of an NSYNC guy myself.
NSYNC, I'm sorry, absolutely. Well, final score tonight, Mules get the win at 30-21. And I mean this, Brian, thank you again, my friend. And I'm assuming that we're not done, so I'll see you in Fox for the next broadcast.
Hopefully, we'll find out.
Well, hopefully we're at home, but if we're not at home,
we'll be somewhere.
We'll be somewhere, and more than likely it'll be Fox or going to be here. We'll know Sunday.
Football will be played.
Yeah, football will be played as soon as we know. You will know one more time. Our final score, 30-21. Our broadcast has been presented by First Midwest Bank, Kevin's Auto Repair, PB Realty, Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. Also being brought to you by Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, our good friends at Costello's, Hefner's Furniture and Appliance. Also, Ozark Legacy Insurance Partners, Heartland Express, The Manor Pizza Inn, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, American Family Insurance Agent Gerald Zerwanka, and being brought to you by Wolf Creek Power Sports, Christian Automotive and Tire, Eye Care Specialist, Larry Hillis Dodge, Air Solutions, Oakdale Care Center, Maverick Glass, Big Whiskeys, Baldwin Chevrolet, Kent Cawthon Shelter Insurance, and Ozark Total Healthcare, your mule sponsors for this 2025-26 football season. I'm Frankie Castile for Brian Rosner and Tim Hicks. Sean Mannon, Mules get it done 30-21. We'll see you back here next Thursday, and we'll let you know exactly where we'll be as soon as we know on Sunday. You've been watching and listening to Mules football on the Stinson Press Mules Radio Network.